Testing, testing, guys. Let me know if you can hear this. Let me know if you can hear this. A mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Sorry I'm late. Guys, testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Let me know if you can hear me. Djokovic up a break, 2-1. Strong start for Novak. Breaking in that first game was absolutely humongous for him. I'm looking for Fonseca to bring that same energy that he had against Sinner in Indian Wells. Okay, true tennis vibe. Thank you. Okay, thank you, guys. Loud and clear. Okay, good. Good to hear that. There's that backhand down the line dropper from Novak. That's his favorite one. Backhand cross-court pass. Runs it down, clips the net. And Fonseca can't handle the volley lob. 15-love. Okay, guys. So sorry I'm late. This morning I was doing a few things and also catching up with some of the comments on my latest video. And a lot of the Sinner fans are very upset that Jannik is out. And this has opened up the floodgates for people to just go absolutely insane on the internet. I mean, if you look at my last video, listen, I would love to block a lot of these people, but I don't. I block only when it's like, we say in German, unter der Gürtellinie, like when it's below the belt, like when it's like some insane stuff, I will block, of course. Can't leave this grotesque stuff up there, but like, I will leave stuff up, even when it's very negative. I mean, just, you know, even, especially when it's like directed against me, I will leave it up, believe me. But the theories around Sinner are so insane. It's from mafia, Italian mafia involvement, match fixing, doping, genetic analysis of Sinner being from the mountains, just the most insane things that you will ever read. And it's social media is flooded today with this stuff. And also some really nice comments too. But you know, the Sinner fans are very upset, but maybe we'll discuss some of it throughout this match. But Jannik will be okay. He'll be back. You know, they will analyze what happened and hopefully make improvements. And he will be okay. But this certainly is a situation where, you know, players are presented with their opportunity to go very deep here. And as I said in my video yesterday, Djokovic is the only player left with a Grand Slam title, and he's the guy that I picked to go in the final. And it's going to be up to these other guys, not only on the top half of the draw where it's wide open. Somebody is going to make a final there that nobody expected to make a final in the top half. But on the bottom half, there's going to be a lot of questions asked from a lot of these players to take out a 39-year-old Djokovic, and it starts right here with Fonseca. He has the opportunity. If he finds his best tennis, if he's mentally tough, if he shows a high energy level through the entirety of this match, he has an opportunity here. But it's going to be extremely difficult. And I'll be honest, this start of this match doesn't surprise me one bit. 3-1 Djokovic, nice hold there. It is a different beast trying to take out Novak at a Grand Slam tournament. It's just something that's completely different. For a couple of reasons. First and foremost, Novak at this age puts his priority on the Grand Slams. And I really hate that tennis is becoming all about the Grand Slams in the comment section. People are saying that it's irrelevant what Sinner did prior to Roland Garros, completely ridiculous. Tennis is not all about the Grand Slams, but yes, these are the most important tournaments. And Novak certainly, when he was younger, you know, he broke all the records, even the Masters records and so on. So that's a little bit besides the point. But now Novak at this age is focusing on the Grand Slams because I think part of it could be physical. You know, he needs to be careful with scheduling. That certainly is the case. But also, you know, someone that has accomplished everything in a game of tennis, this is where his motivation lies. And Novak will go to the absolute max in the Grand Slam tournament. Go to a level that other players are unable to get it to tap into. And I'm not talking about like necessarily tennis. This goes way beyond tennis. Novak will go close to death to be able to win a tennis match. And I'm not saying that he doesn't do this in the other tournaments. Even now, look at the Draper match, or look at how Djokovic was fighting in Shanghai last year. It's a big forehand from Novak. We'll talk about his shot speed in a second. Love 30, Djokovic with a window to go up a double break. But so I'm not saying that Novak doesn't fight or doesn't try hard in the other tournaments that he plays. You know, even those 250 titles last year, Geneva and Athens, if you look at those finals against Hurkacz, as a third set tiebreak. Against Musetti was 7-5 in the third, I believe. He was fighting hard in those tournaments too, but here he goes even beyond that. Like I said, this guy will go close to death to win a tennis match. He will take everything possible out of his body to win it. And this is what you have to go through. And the fact that he's 39 gives you a little bit better chances, but it's still an incredibly difficult thing to do. Sinner and Alcaraz have been able to do it, to come through Djokovic many times, you know, especially in 2025. But even Alcaraz in the final of Australian Open this year. But the other players simply have not been able to do it. So here is the opportunity presented on a golden platter for these guys. A lot of them. They can take the title, but they will have to come through Djokovic. And whether they can do it or not, I'm doubtful, to be honest with you. I'm very doubtful. If you read the comments, it appears that Djokovic, you know, is a grandpa and he's no good, but that's, you know, you just look at the results. Look at the results over the last 2025 season, 2026 season at Grand Slams. Isolate those results, because that's where Djokovic, his focus is. And that is his current level. And it's going to be very difficult for anyone to take him out. Of course, they're going to have chances. Zverev. And last time I looked, Hodar looked like he was losing to Mickelson. But Zverev is going to have a chance. Ruud's going to have a chance. And right here, Fonseca has a chance. But he has to find his absolute best tennis and perform at the maximum level to have a chance here. So it starts right here, not go down double break in this first set and make it physical, make it tough. .30-40. Another chance for Djokovic to get a double break. And there's a double break for Djokovic. You know, what I'm talking about, it's not all forehands and backhands. Even though when I look at Djokovic, and I really don't want to make too many videos about Djokovic because, listen, I've been on YouTube for, 8 years? Or is it 9 already? I don't know. No, 8, I think. And I've done hundreds of videos on Djokovic. And I really don't want to, you know, I do too many repetitive videos. But Djokovic has made adjustments to his game to be able to do what he's doing at the age of 39. He's serving way better than he ever has. His strokes are also faster than they used to be. he's done incredible improvements to his game to be able to do this at the age of 39. So he has kept up with the youngsters. But it goes way deeper than that, because tennis is not all about forehands and backhands. It goes so incredibly deep, the sport. That's the reason why I love it. And that's ultimately where Djokovic has the biggest advantage, is mentally. And that's going to be the biggest obstacle for anybody that's left in this draw to overcome. So again, guys, if you're a Sinner fan, don't be sad. Don't go on social media today. You'll read a lot of horrendous things. You can look at my video, read some of those comments. Absolutely insane. He's going to be back. I'm not one of these guys that think this is good for tennis. When we don't have Sinner and Alcaraz, I think quite the opposite, actually. I think we need those guys very badly. But certainly the excitement of this tournament is still here. It's going to be so interesting to see whether we get a brand new champion or whether it's going to be Djokovic that wins it, whether maybe Zverev can finally do it, Ruud. A lot of people are speculating that Ruud will take this title. I've seen a lot of comments on that, and certainly not a bad theory. Ruud played well in Rome. Was in a final here twice. He won Madrid last year. Won I don't know the exact number, but he won so many 250s on clay. So he's a clay court beast. That's going to be the potential opponent of the winner of this match. So Djokovic serving 4-1 double break. 15-love. Yeah, Johnny kick serve. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not a Djokovic fan, by the way. I get accused of being a Djokovic fan, a Sinner fan. As I don't have any problems admitting that I'm a huge Nadal fan. I mean, I even have his gear, the merch, and I don't mind wearing it in my videos. I'm such a Nadal fan that I can't hide it. And the biggest nemesis of Nadal was Djokovic and Federer. So you have to understand that when I'm talking about Djokovic, I'm not talking out of fandom. I'm just giving you straight, like, what I believe to be facts about this guy, but not as a fan, rather as someone that studied him so closely, when he was competing against Nadal. And as a Nadal fan, I don't mind telling you that this guy is just unreal. We'll never see anything like this ever again on the tennis court. Again, he will go to the absolute max in all aspects required in life, in everything possible, to be able to win tennis matches. And it's absolutely insane. 40-15. I'm going to get into the chat in a little bit. We're going to have to take a little break. I have to do some real quick in the next changeover, but we'll get into the chat a little bit later, okay? Nick, are you going to be here the whole match? Yeah, of course. I'm late, often late for these matches, but I'll be here till the end, till the bitter end, even if it takes 5 hours. I'll be here, guys. There's Djokovic with a hold, 5-1 first set. I was very impressed with Fonseca taking out Prizmic, because I had Djokovic Prizmic in the third round, and I think that would have been a more difficult match for Djokovic, simply for the fact that he has that belief that he can take him out because he took him out in Rome. Djokovic Fonseca, that's first meeting, and I know João was, excited about playing Djokovic. He wanted to play Djokovic, and he's sounded very confident in his pressers over the last maybe few months or so. I've seen things from him in the press conferences, but I think if you take a look at like how the GOAT level players behave in the press, that's what you want to adapt. You want to be as humble and as respectful to absolutely everyone on tour. And I'm not saying that it's wrong that he believes this. This mentality certainly is very necessary. Like when he stepped foot on the court against Sinner in Indian Wells, I could see that he came out there to win that match. So that's certainly something that's very healthy. But to go out publicly and say, oh, I'm looking to face Novak, I want to face Novak and stuff like that, you have to be careful, because if Novak hears this, and I'm sure he heard it, you're pumping the other guy up. You're giving him even more reason to give you a beating. So it's best to be as humble as possible, as respectful, as neutral as possible in the press conferences. And also, say stuff like that, you put extra pressure on yourself. So again, it's not wrong to think that, to have that mindset that you want to take Djokovic out. But to come out there and say, I want to face Novak really badly, the result could be what's happening right here. 1-5, love 40. Djokovic absolutely dominating so far. And Fonseca with the kick serve. Djokovic overcooks a backhand return. Djokovic clips the tape with a forehand. And he goes around the net post again. Guys, did you see that forehand from Djokovic around the net post against Royer? What a forehand. He tried to do a similar thing, but didn't have the right angle there on that particular shot. Wasn't far enough off the court to be able to pull it off. 30-40. 2 set points saved from Fonseca. Big body serve. Djokovic returns down the middle. And a strong forehand from Fonseca. Look, even though he's down 5-1, it's a very important stage for him right here to hold serve and to have Djokovic, serve out this set. He can potentially serve first in the second set. And also, you start playing well here. Maybe you get into the Djokovic service game down 2-5, and you can start changing the momentum of this match. And so this is very, very crucial. Even though it doesn't look like it, guys. It's 5-1, it looks like it's nothing, but believe me, for him to have any chance here to make this even tight, he needs to start right here. Ace, it's the second one for him. Add in. Djokovic again with the downline backhand drop shot. That's his favorite one, by far. Kathy is concerned about Sinner today. Look, I understand your concern, but rest assured that he's got an incredible staff of people around him and a loving family, and they're going to get on the bottom of this, and it's. He's going to be fine, and I truly believe he's going to come back very strong for Wimbledon. And the season is going to continue, and he's doing great things. But I understand your concern. Certainly, not the first time that he has had this energy collapse. But I listen to Yannick. That's where I tried to get my information directly from Yannick, and I think he was just sick, just like the Cincinnati match last year. He was just sick, didn't feel well. Maybe he was not feeling well in Rome too. I don't know. Wow, what an angle for Djokovic there! Another game point saved. Back to Sinner. He didn't sleep right. He wasn't feeling well even when he woke up. So maybe he's just sick. Maybe he's got some kind of bug or something. Who knows? He's going to be fine. All right. He's going to be just fine. Trust me. He's got the best staff around him. I think Cahill is a phenomenal coach. Vagnozzi looks to me like he's the perfect coach for him. They got a great team. He's got a great family. He's going to be fine. Big serve from Fonseca there down the tee. And there's that huge monstrous forehand, even though this one was close to the net, but nevertheless, forehand winner Fonseca, game point. Very important to get a hold here. And Djokovic overcooks a return from a big tee serve from Fonseca. Fonseca pumps the fist. Very good. I like this. This is good that he clawed out this game from low 40. Okay, guys, I'll be right back, okay? I need to just do something real quick. There's that backhand down the line from Novak. You know, that particular shot, certainly I always believe that Novak had the greatest, you know, two-handed backhand down the line in tennis history, but might have to adjust that with the way Sinner hits that particular shot. And Fonseca with a very nice forehand drop shot. Djokovic overcooks that short ball. He actually missed that down the line backhand. Okay, my apologies. I thought he made it. So it's love 30. And Fonseca with the fist bump. Certainly like to see him, you know, get into the match right here, like I said before. Not necessarily to win the set, although I think what happened to Sinner yesterday should be a lesson to everyone that no matter what score it is, you always, you know, do your best. You're always fighting. You always keep the ball in play because you never know. You never know what can happen. That's a nice combo from Novak. Wide serve, cross-court backhand winner. Very nice combo there. But yeah, you know, like people are saying that, oh, Cerundolo, they were very, very negative to him in my video yesterday, a lot of people. And look, again, he had to keep those balls in the court too. You know, it's not easier said than done. He could have easily missed something here and there and gave Sinner a small little window. And Sinner could have potentially served out that 5-2 game with a 5-4 game, but Cerundolo locked in. He saw something was wrong with Sinner early in that third and just said to himself, fight and just extend the points. And it's a lot easier said than done. So again, no matter what the score, and this is independent of level, you never know what might happen. Never give up. And Fonseca with the frame shot there. From love 30 to 30 all. Djokovic 2 points away from the first set. Djokovic with that jumping backhand inside the court, mistimes it, takes it just a tad too high, hits it into the net, 30-40. Break point, Fonseca. Lazar, yes, JMC did an amazing job. It's really hard to mentally play against an injured opponent. Yes, I agree. But then put on top of that, he was on 1-5 on 4 consecutive games, 4 points away from losing the match, and against the best server in the world, 5-2 and 5-4. So again, how easy it is to just, shank a return, miss something here, miss something there, and Sinner hold serve even in that condition. So yeah, again, I got huge respect for Cerundolo for grinding out that third set. And there's a break for Fonseca. He gets pumped up. And look, he gets a hold here. It's 5-4. Novak is serving for the match. Now the physicality could start coming slowly into this match, Looks hot again in Paris. So it's impressive from him right here. All right, Simone, you want to come up? Come on. Simone's right here, right below. Come on, get up here, bud. Got a spot saved for you. Come on, bud. You can do it. Simone is old, by the way. He's going to be turning 14 soon. So he's not as athletic as he used to be. He used to be so athletic. Used to play with him. Used to jump so high up into the air. Come on, you got it. Go ahead, bud. He's trying to climb up here. It takes him a while. Fonseca with a big forehand. 15 love. All right, come on. It's okay. Go ahead. You got it. There you go. He did it. He did it. Only took, don't be careful up there. Up there, you got to be careful, okay, bud? And Djokovic misfires on the return to serve. 30 love. Johnny kicks over. That's a good point about Sinner. And I'll address this. I mean, I don't want to, out of the respect for Fonseca and Djokovic, I don't want to make this live stream all about Sinner, but I certainly have some additional thoughts that I'd like to share, because I don't plan on making another Sinner video. Yesterday's one was enough. But I'll address what you said, Johnny kick serve. Djokovic with a huge return, close to the line, 40-15. Hold on one second. Okay, I just checked. I'm not behind, but I'm gonna check right here how far the stream is behind just by itself. Because I just checked, somebody wrote, Nick, you're 20 seconds behind. I'm not, because I got the TV running at the same time, I got the stream running at the same time. I'm not behind, but the stream is very far behind today, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. So, you know, I got the stream running on my phone here, and from that Be Right Back screen to this, there were like at least 5 seconds. So I can't do anything about that because I'm here currently like as live as I can be, okay? I'm live and I'm streaming, and it's just coming through YouTube late. I don't really know. It's the latency there. Maybe I can look in the settings and try to optimize it. I can do that later. So let me just quickly go back to what Johnny Kicksurf said, and as we take a look here at Djokovic, you know, rubbing himself with ice bags. Like, again, in all aspects of everything, Djokovic will try to maximize, and he maximizes with recovery in matches. And I'll be honest, when Sinner was up 5-1, I don't think that he maximized with his recovery. It's just my feeling that he could have done more there, because once it was 5-all, I thought it was too late. But the chance was there to just get off that court in a matter of a few minutes once he was up 5-1. So he could have tried different things. Ice. Not going to get into like the medical timeouts and all that. It's just so complex. You can't take a medical timeout for cramps and exhaustion, but you certainly can be evaluated by someone if you're dizzy, and Sinner did say it's dizzy. So I really don't want to get into the weeds with this. You know, let's focus on this particular game right here. It's a huge game. 15-love Djokovic, a big serve down the tee. And we might touch upon it here and there. But Fonseca for sure, cold start in this one, but playing better. Let's see if you can make Djokovic work in the service game for this first set. Second serve. There's a wild return error from Fonseca off a second serve. That was a very good second serve, I will say. 30-love. It was very far back behind the baseline there. So you could make an argument that there you can hit a little bit stronger. But then again, Fonseca has he hits the ball so incredibly hard. But that's a loose ball error in my book there. Got to make Djokovic get into a rally off a second serve. It's a must. Nice wide serve from Djokovic, forehand to the backhand corner and inside out backhand volley into the open court, 40-love. Just a beautifully constructed point. There's 40-love, triple set point for Djokovic. Charger, where did the charger go? It disappeared. No, there it is. Okay. Djokovic targeting the Fonseca backhand, rightfully so. And there's that down the line one-handed backhand drop shot again. That's Djokovic's favorite drop shot. This time he hits it for a winner. Djokovic pumps his fist. Wins the first set 6-4. Yeah, the thing with Sinner at 5-1. Yeah, it was interesting to me, you know, because I did look pretty severe in that 5-1 game that he gave away to Love, and then of course when he was serving at 5-2, I was like, this is going way beyond like what he experienced in the match against Rublev in Rome or the match against Medvedev. And I just thought that, I don't know, He maybe could have done something a little bit different, used certain things to get himself back together. But again, we don't know the severity of it. It looked pretty severe, and maybe there's just simply nothing that he could have done. It's just one of those things. Don't think we'll see something like this maybe ever again from Sinner, or it was just not, there was just nothing left in his body. But again, I've said what I said about Sinner in my video. I think Jannik is a very fair player. Whatever happened with the umpire there, Jannik was 100% honest. He didn't push for anything. He just said, "I'm dizzy." So if you wanna be angry at that, you can be angry at the umpire for making a wrong call. But I think listen, we don't want to get into the weeds, but I think the rules were followed, even in that scenario. And people are always saying that Sinner is cramping. It looked like he was cramping, but then again, Sinner's body language sometimes can be weird, and it's a possibility that he was cramping, but he didn't say that he was cramping, and we're into the weeds right here, So I choose to believe Sinner. And he said he just didn't feel well. It wasn't the sun on that particular day. He thought it wasn't that hot out. So it is what it is. It was just an energy collapse. He had nothing left in his body. He was making some stretches here and there where it looked like he might have been cramping. It's possible. I'm not saying that it's impossible. And it is what it is, guys. We got to move on. We got to focus on the tournament ahead, and just know that he'll be back. Carlos will be back, and it's a golden opportunity for many of these guys in the draw. And Horar coming back, very nice to see. 5th set against Mickelson. It didn't look good there in that 4th. So they're going 5. I would love to see a Horar Zverev quarterfinal. I think that would be a very fun match to watch. But 2nd set, Fonseca Djokovic. Fonseca with a nice start, a wide serve. 15 love. It's Captain Obvious, but Fonseca has to stay on top of Djokovic in this set. Do not see Djokovic losing going up 2 sets to love. So this is crucial right here, to have max intensity, max energy. And Fonseca is with a good start here. 30 love, big serve down the tee. And then misses a backhand long. 30-15. Zverev Horar is quarters, not semi-Lee. At least that's what I think. Hold on, I got the draw right here actually. We can take a look. I got the draw right next to me. I just got to open it up. Hold on. Yeah, Horar Zverev quarters. And then Djokovic Zverev semis. And it's Djokovic Ruud 4th round if he comes through Fonseca. So that bottom half of the draw, that's the one where it's like it's packed. Down the line, backhand miss from Djokovic, 40-15. Fonseca tries a body serve. That's an interesting choice for Djokovic. The most flexible man in tennis history, in my opinion. And Djokovic with a very strong forehand. 40-30. Random tennis guy. It's so hard to talk about Jannik, Nick, but I choose to believe him too. Let's move on and focus on this game. Yeah, I agree. I feel your pain. Look, huge Rafa fan here. When something like this would happen to Rafa, like I would be devastated. And not only just for the day or the day after. I'm talking like bad mood for days. When he would lose like a final of a Grand Slam, like a real heartbreaker, I'll be devastated for days afterwards. Like I was very, very connected to Nadal and his results, and it would really affect me at a deep level. So I understand how you feel if you're a Sinner fan like that, at that same level. But just know that, you know, he's going to take some time off, recover, and then he's going to get ready for the grass. He'll be ready for the grass, believe me. I even think there might be a small little chance he might play a tournament prior. He might actually, because I think he has a long-term contract with Halle, a 10-year contract they signed with Federer. I think they signed one with Sinner too, but don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. And he pulled out of Halle, but now that he's got like a week and a half off prior to, he might play. But I haven't heard anything like that. I think as of now, I think Sinner will not play anything. So he'll have plenty of time to rest, and he'll be okay. He'll be back. So rest easy if you're a Sinner fan. He'll be okay. Djokovic with a very heavy forehand cross-court winner. 15-love. And I promise I'm not going to talk about Sinner anymore because it's a Fonseca-Djokovic match. But it's just so hard not to, because it's just, you know, it's I got a lot of Sinner fans on my channel. And especially in the live streams. I feel like the live streams are a ton of Sinner fans in my live streams. So if you're not a Sinner fan, excuse me for covering Sinner during this match, but I won't anymore. I'll focus on this one now. 30-love Djokovic. And again, that combo, wide serve, backhand cross court, then backhand down the line. He misses it this time, 30-15. I think, as I've said in many videos, I think one of the biggest reasons why Djokovic is able to, I even said it in this video, but I'll say it again. The biggest reason why Djokovic is still here at the age of 38 is his serve. The serve has improved tremendously. He's serving better than he ever has. And it's got so many advantages for Novak at this age. He can, and most importantly, it can be energy preservation, you know, to get that free point from a serve here and there, to get himself out of a jam. But it's not only the serve, I think also the ground strokes have ramped up in speed, you know, and they're faster, so. The big kick serve from Novak, high forehand, and 40-15. Took that high forehand on the rise, but still struck it quite high. You know, that's the thing about a high forehand. You don't want to make it so it's not a high forehand anymore. You take it way too early, you know. You, of course, if it's got penetration, if it's uncomfortable, you don't want to let it come down either and push you back. So it's certainly a very, very tricky shot. One of the most difficult shots at the amateur level, a high forehand, especially when it's in the half-court area. Strong hold from Novak, 1-all. First serve percentages, overall, 76% Novak, very good. 66% from Fonseca. Djokovic with a positive winner to unforced error ratio, and Fonseca with a slightly negative one. And I always wonder why my stats are completely different from the stats that are shown on the TV. Because I got a really good app here, but sometimes the numbers are a little bit off. So earlier in my live streams, I referred to the statistics way more, but I'm doing it less now just because I'm uncertain whether the information I have is 100% correct. So my preference is to go off the official data provided, by TNT here, or whoever is responsible for the data. Fonseca 15-love. Did you see the Rafa documentary? I don't think it's out yet. Oh, it's out? May 29th. I think Rafa's documentary is out. I'm going to watch that when I have time. I just don't have time right now. And I want to make a video on it. Maybe I'll put it on my second channel. There's that incredible forehand from Fonseca. I mean, he's got so much power on that side. The way he can rip the ball, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Djokovic gives him a little bit of height, and Fonseca just rips 111 miles per hour. Unbelievable power from Fonseca. 30 love. That body serve from Fonseca misses a backhand. I don't think that body serves against Novak are that great of a strategy unless you're ramping up the speed. Again, because Novak is so flexible and able to get out of the way. Certainly it's a good change-up every now and then, but overdoing it, you might end up paying the price. Nick, what do you think of Carreno Busta at this Roland Garros? There's a lot of sleepers on that top half, I'm telling you. Or is he on the bottom? Or where's the look? Hold on. Where's Carreno Busta? And I got him losing, I think. Where is Carreno Busta? Carreno Busta, real quick. Where is Carreno Busta? Is he on the bottom? I don't even know where he is. Where is Carreno Busta? Oh, he's on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, he's on the bottom. He's going to play the winner of Hodar Mikkelsen. Look, Carreno Busta certainly a fantastic player. He's been on the tour for a while. You don't know. This is going to be, yeah, other than Djokovic, Zverev, there can be a lot of guys going deep in here. And those guys that we were expecting them to go deep, right? But we're talking about quarterfinals. There's going to be some weird quarterfinals that nobody had predicted in this one. Fourth round too can get funky, you know. 40-30. Fonseca playing well early here in the second set. Big serve down the tee. Being a little bit more conservative here with the backhand, just keeping the ball in play. Djokovic goes down the line. Djokovic opens up the court and sends Fonseca the other way, but misses the forehand down the line. Fonseca shakes the racket towards his box. Hold serve 2-1. There's that winner for Fonseca. He absolutely unloaded on that thing. Absolutely unloaded on that forehand. The speed that Fonseca can create is incredible. It's unlike anyone else on tour, with the exception of Alcaraz and Sinner, in my opinion. That's the shot-making capabilities of Fonseca are at that level. But, you know, tennis is not all about that. It goes way deeper than that, you know. It doesn't mean that he's anywhere near the level as those guys. It's time for Rublev to shine. You know, that's so funny. I woke up today with that same thought. I was like, what about Rublev? But he's on the bottom half, right? Yeah, he's gonna play Djokovic or Ruud or Fonseca or whoever comes through there in the quarters. So that he's, you know, I feel that if Rublev was on the top half of the draw, he would have been one of these guys with a huge chance. But like I said in the beginning, I'm feeling TN to come through down there, but also Cerundolo, Francisco, and FAA. Certainly, you know, if he finds his top level, he's gotten through some tough matches so far. He's got the capabilities of going all the way to the final. So we will have to see. We'll have to see who comes through on that top half. It's going to be crazy. And there's Djokovic pouring water on his head. Down 2-1 in the second on serve. Koboli, of course, is a great call. Koboli could make the final. 100%. 100%. And, you know, how about Tiafoe? We're not talking about Tiafoe. What about Tiafoe? And that's a huge, whoever makes it there, huge career-changing moment. Because making a Grand Slam final, that's something that will stay with you forever. Ace out wide from Djokovic, 15 love, serving so well. Big serve on the tee from Djokovic. And Fonseca tries to spin it high, misses it long, 30 love. Djokovic really hitting the spots on the serve so well. Somebody writes, what about the Cerúndolos meeting? They would meet in this. They would meet in the semis. We could have Juan Manuel against Francisco Cerúndolo in the semis. And that would be something else, huh? Which I think is great because Argentina is one of the countries that produces the greatest clay court players. The greatest. And I think, like, they had one final, Gaudio against Coria. A match that I will never ever forget. I was living in Germany at the time because I'd moved back from the US, and that stuck with me. I was playing a club match and that final was going on in the clubhouse. I never forgot that match. And I feel for Coria so much for losing that thing. Because he was the guy back then on clay. Coria, prior to that match, toe-to-toe with Nadal on clay. That's how good Coria was on clay. Lost to him 7-6 in the fifth in Rome. Like, Coria was so good on clay. And I ended up losing that match to Gaudio, who was also a fantastic clay court player, obviously, but not quite at the level of Coria. That was a huge upset. So maybe Cerúndolos in the semis. You never know. You never know. Djokovic fighting, clawing back there at the baseline. Fonseca with the forehand drop shot. Djokovic goes down the line, puts the volley away, another volley away, and there's the point of the match so far. Djokovic wants the crowd to get pumped up because now it's 15-42. No, 40-15, my apologies. Djokovic is serving. 40-15, best point of the match so far. By far. That was a beautiful rally there. What a get from Djokovic to get in that first volley. .21-shot rally. Something about a rally that goes 21 shots that ends at the net with both guys at the net, there's something special about it. Oh no. Hope Fonseca is okay. He slipped there. Yeah, he slipped. He got his foot caught maybe. Lost his balance, but then, recovered and almost got this ball back from Djokovic. Fonseca seems okay, thankfully. He's okay. Djokovic holds. 2-all. Yeah, that was a beautiful point right there. Play of the day. For sure, the play of the day. There was some nice tennis from both guys. So anyway, Fonseca is in this match now. The great lob. Where would you see a lob? Okay, never mind. Fonseca in this match is to keep it up. Just needs to keep it up and just make this very physical on Djokovic. Djokovic playing with the shoelaces. By the way, what I'm thinking, when you see a guy playing with the shoelaces, that's fake. Nothing wrong with the shoelaces, but they're gassed. And they don't want to be seen going on the knees like this. When they're really gassed and they go on the knees, they don't care anymore. But Djokovic there was gassed. And he pretended to do something with the shoelaces. He went close to the back fence there. So certainly Fonseca can make this match a nightmare for Djokovic. He just has to stay there and just keep going. Thank you for the super chat, Marcos. I appreciate it. Roland Garros feels so cursed, so many injuries and upsets. Look, this tennis, it can happen. Like I said in my video yesterday, I want Sinner and Alcaraz to go deep. That's the best thing that tennis has to offer. Drop shot, forehand, open court miss from Fonseca, and it's 15-30. That one hurts because Djokovic wasn't even running for that. And Djokovic now again leaning over. and toweling off. But yeah, no, look, that's the best thing that tennis has to offer, but it is what it is. We can't always have Sinner and Alcaraz everywhere, every final, because that's probably not the healthiest thing for tennis either. We need these other guys to step up. Now, ideally, we need them to step up and come through Sinner and Alcaraz and Djokovic and step up the way it's supposed to be stepped up, not wait for opportunity for nobody to be there anymore, you know, and then take the titles, because people put an asterisk on that. But yeah, it's a bummer, but look, tennis has a lot to offer. There's the men's draw, there's the women's draw. We still have Djokovic, and I know there's a lot of haters out there that want him gone. But people will get over the Sinner thing. I think once a day passes, once a couple of days pass, we'll get into this tournament as it is now, and people are going to enjoy it. What a nice forehand from Djokovic there, technically. Incredible shot. And Djokovic with the break point opportunities. 15-40. Fonseca has to be careful here. He's got to get out of this game. Djokovic with the forehand rip. And what did he do again? Central return. That's his favorite return. Sinner does it the same way. Central return. The other guy is kind of like handcuffed a little bit, gives something neutral back, and then Djokovic goes hard on the next ball and goes in the corner and breaks. But I'm telling you, Djokovic physically was a little bit off in this game. Even though the rallies weren't that long, he was feeling it a little bit. But it doesn't matter, though. You got the break. He knows how to manage his body. And listen, like I said before, this guy is so good at figuring out how to win a tennis match. I know this is simple thought, but a lot of that goes into it. He will figure something out when he's out there. You know, he'll try everything, and that's what makes him so tough to beat. Anna, I'm watching on Stan in Australia, and you're a game behind, Nick. But all good. I'm a whole game behind. Can you believe this? I'm telling you, I'm watching it live. So it's like, it's whatever is going on with my YouTube stream. That's the problem. And there can't be latency like this. Can you tell me when you like watch Cam or some of the other guys, is it the same way, or is it Cam like completely on point? With the live score, because I got everything up to date here. It's got the TV, I got the stream. I'm right now 3-2 Djokovic. Fonseca walking to the bench, Djokovic doing some exercises to grab a ball from the ball kid, grab a second ball from the ball kid. That's where I'm at. Grab the third ball from the ball kid. That's where I'm at. And if anything's late, that's just the stream of YouTube that's getting to you guys late. And I don't know what to do about it. I really don't know. Oh, Cam is a point behind. So maybe there's something wrong with my settings. I will take a look after this. I'll try to optimize it, fix it. So what's the score right now, guys, when you're watching this match? What's the score? Just let me know what the... Oh, Anna, you misspoke. A point behind, not a game behind. Okay, that's normal. A point behind is normal. A game behind, that's like would require me throwing the computer out the window and starting over. I'm just kidding. Well, doing some major, like, go in there and start figuring things out. But a point behind is like, it's no way. I'm at 30 love Djokovic too. I'm at 30 love. So it's not so bad. All right. Good. Okay, good. Okay, let's focus back on the match. There's the backhand from Novak Djokovic. I was planning to make an entire video dedicated to the Sinner backhand, and even had like one of these boards out there where I'm going to show you where Sinner hits his best backhands the most. you know, the most consistent ones, the most aggressive ones, different kind of backhands, very versatile. So maybe I'll do the same thing for Djokovic with the board. I'll just do the exact same video idea and do it for Djokovic instead, because his backhand is something else. 40 love. Yeah, I got 40 love too. Okay, we're not so bad then. I thought it was a game. Network latency. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate the updates. Djokovic 40 love. Upper break in the second set. Won the first set 6-4. So far, very, very smooth sailing for Novak. Ace down the tee. 4-2 Djokovic. Fonseca with that cold start in the first set, you know, he got behind 5-1 double break. That's what impressed me so much about the Sinner match in Indian Wells, because Fonseca was there from the first point. And think about it, like if you get in a hole against these like GOAT level guys, how many times have they lost matches like this when they win the first set, or if they will go up 2 sets to love? Like, it rarely happens, if ever. So I feel the beginning of a match against them is so incredibly important, and keeping the energy level up. But again, it's easier said than done. First time Fonseca has faced Novak. I think it's the first time he's played on the big court here. It was a Philippe Chartier, right? Could be wrong on that, I'm not sure, but it's not easy. But then again, you know, he's been on the tour now for a while. That beginning cost him big time. Nick, do you remember the emotional quarterfinal 1995? AO with Semper's crowd because his coach died and fought back career to win the match? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'll never forget that. Was it the Gullickson, right? The Gullickson brothers from, I think they were from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. If I got this wrong, please correct me. But I think it was it Tim? I think it was Tim and Tom Gullickson. I don't know, 100%. But yeah, I think it was Tempers was very emotional in that match against Courier, right? Was it against Courier in the quarters, right? If I remember that correctly. And then he ended up winning the whole thing. Look, it was 1995, supposedly. That's a long time ago, so please correct me on this if I got it wrong. But yeah, some of the times stuff like this it stays in your mind forever, you know. Like certainly, unfortunately, for many people, that Sinner match from yesterday you'll never forget about that one, right? But what we want to remember is like, you know, seeing the most epic, the most dramatic matches of all time, and certainly that last year's Roland Garros final was the top of the tops. Fonseca holds, down a break in the second set. Okay, let's take a look here. I haven't looked at the chat at all, guys. Let's see what's going on, what you guys are saying. I got a lot of messages in here. Let's see. Kathy, Simone looks great for 14. He's doing really good. I feed him raw food. I had a vet who suggested raw food, and actually where Simone is from, we got him in Jacksonville, Florida, from a breeder, and they were feeding all the Maine Coons there raw food. So we adapted a raw food diet. He gets a little bit of dry food here and there, but it's been mostly raw food, and it's been phenomenal for him. You know, he's not that great of an eater. He's really weird. Like, it's a nightmare to feed him. It's got, you know, Nadal type rituals when it comes to eating. Simone does. You know, if you remember, for anybody that doesn't remember, Nadal had a lot of crazy rituals on the court. So Simon has these type of rituals when he eats. He does all these weird things every single time, and if something's not like exactly he wants it, or then he just won't eat. It's a whole thing. But yeah, he's had a good diet and he's doing good so far. He's pushing. He keeps pushing. He's not as fit and as agile as he used to be. Djokovic serving at 4-3. And sprays a forehand long low 15. Okay, maybe Fonseca can do something right here. Look to get back on serve. Djokovic with a big wide serve. Fonseca loops the backhand return, and there's a forehand down the line pass from Fonseca, love 30. Hodar Mikkelsen, 3-all in the fifth. Wow. True tennis vibe. If he was not 4 points away, if it would not hurt so much. I understand. It's okay, true tennis vibe. It's part of tennis. It's not. This will probably happen again down the road. You know, it's just part of tennis. You can't win everything. You can't win every tournament. You can't be perfectly healthy at every single match. It's part of tennis. He's going to be okay. Sinner is going to be okay. Djokovic at the net, and I thought, you know, Fonseca had a look at a pass there, but he wasn't set with his feet. His feet got stuck a little bit. Ball too far ahead of him. Dumps the forehand into the net. 30-15. It's crucial right here. He has to get into this game right here and break back. Don't want to go down 2 sets to love to Djokovic. There's a backhand slice to change things up from Fonseca. I've seen him slice a lot recently. You know, it's not a bad play here and there, but I think he maybe overhits it a little bit right now, overuses it. Certainly there, it didn't make so much sense. I don't think Djokovic cares too much if he gets a slice. I don't think he can draw an error from Djokovic with a slice. So what is Fonseca's strength? Strong backhands, aggressive backhands. So hit a lot of good shots in this rally and then missed his slice. 30-all. Wide serve Djokovic, but it clips the net, I think. Top 5 forehands of all time. I made a video on that on the Intuitive Tennis YouTube channel. You can type in Intuitive Tennis top 5 forehands. I'll probably have to do an updated version of it eventually and do another one. And there's Djokovic with the forehand miss. 30-40. But I rate Djokovic's forehand as very, very high. Even though he missed this one at 30-all into the net, but he's pointing at the court, there might have been a bad bounce, guys. You know, it's so true. It's so true about the bounces on clay. You always, like, immediately when you miss something, the blame will often go to the quality of the court, even for someone like Djokovic. And it could be true, could not be true, who knows. Djokovic with this, hits the line with the serve and puts away the forehand. I mean, this is the key, and Djokovic is arguing with something with this box, but having the ability to hit this serve, bring it out 30-40 at this crucial stage, break point down, that's what keeps Novak in these matches. It's incredible. One of his biggest strengths is not talked about enough, how he can come up with these serves, 30-all, 30-40, when it matters the most, he'll make the serve. He'll hit it close to the line, hard, and he's able to get out of a jam. Deuce. Misses the first serve there, second serve. Should rec players copy Djokovic forehand? Don't copy anyone's forehand. I just made a video on that. It's going to come on YouTube and next week on my other channel. But I already have it out on my website, intuitivetennis.com. Subscribe there. And you shouldn't copy anyone's forehand. You gotta, especially when it comes to the take back, you gotta develop your own. But there are certain fundamentals that all high-level players have in common, and you should definitely learn the fundamentals. So even if you try to copy someone, it'll never look like the player, so it's completely useless. And when it comes to the take back, there's going to be like some that feel better to you than others, and you got to find something that feels really good, and just stick with that. But this whole like copy this, copy that's impossible anyway. It doesn't exist. Have you ever seen somebody like play exactly like somebody else? And there's a humongous hold from Djokovic. And speaking of which, one of the best imitators on tour of other guys' strokes is Djokovic, actually. I know Jonas Björkman was also very good at it, but Djokovic is so good at like these little nuances of strokes. He always cracks me up when he copies the Goran serve, the beginning of it. But the interesting thing is like, where Novak is so good at copying other strokes, but at some point in the stroke, muscle memory takes over and it becomes a Novak stroke, independent of who he's trying to copy. So he can't get out of that. And that's my point. Like if copying something, you generally will copy the unimportant parts of the stroke, like just stylistic things, the pre-acceleration things that are not going to make that much of a difference. And Djokovic looking to get the break again and serve first in the third. Love 15, a very strong point. Big return into the backhand of Fonseca and then a put away forehand from the half court. Love 15. Random tennis guy, this set is going away from Fonseca. Can he come back? I don't think so. I don't think he can come back from 2 sets to love against Djokovic. There's a beautiful backhand from Fonseca right there, cross-court winner. 15 all. Anna wonders whether Djokovic will get the 25th slam or will be Zverev or someone else. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to watch. And don't forget the women's draw. We're going to cover some women's matches too. Like the women's match is going to be, the women's tournament is going to be very interesting. Djokovic overhits the return 30-15. Another great serve from Fonseca, 40-15. Match point for Hodar. Let's take a look. Where's Hodar? Hodar. 5-3, 30-40, fifth set. How about Jesper de Jong taking a first set from Khachanov? Who would have thought Jesper de Jong was going to go in the fourth round if he ends up taking Khachanov out? Can you believe it? He was a lucky loser. He lost in the final of the qualies. Crazy. Crazy. Where's Jesper de Jong? I don't even have him in my draw because he's a lucky loser. And by the time I was filling out my draw, and I wonder who pulled out. Let me see. Let me see where he is. Is he on top? No, he must be on bottom. Hold on. Did I even have him updated in here? De Jong. Where is he? Oh yeah, okay, Fils. Okay, got it. It was Fils. So that's going to be, I mean, think about this. This is crazy. Zverev had a nightmare draw, I thought, playing Fils in the fourth round. But now he potentially will play De Jong in the fourth round. So Zverev is looking good. Let's take a look at the women's results, guys. Women's results from today. Where is this? Thursday? Wait a second. What's going on here? Friday. Okay, there we go. Friday. Women's results. Jill Teichmann in the 4th round. Are you kidding me? Wow. I like her game a lot. Lefty. Hasn't been playing that well. There's Hodar comes through in 5. Glad to see that because I think the Hodar-Zverev quarterfinal could be a very, very exciting match to watch. Certainly one that I would 100% cover if it happens. But anyway, yeah, Teichmann with the win over Muchova. That's incredible. Kristea 0-0 against Sierra. Sierra, a very good player too. But sometimes that can happen, 0-0. I did watch the Iga match. I'll talk about it later. We'll see. Thought Iga is playing well. Lynette beat her in Miami. Not an easy match for Iga, but very solid performance, 4-4. And Andreeva playing well. I did watch a little bit of that too. 4-2 against Buskova. Andreeva looking very strong. Starodubtseva lost, okay. And Kostyuk taking out Golubic 4-3, very solid. Yep. Favorites are doing well. And love 15. Let's focus here on this game. Fonseca needs to break very badly. Oh, he's down 2 sets to love. Djokovic with a wild first serve error. That thing landed like a meter from the baseline. But he's mimicking towards the sun. I think he might have lost the ball in the sun. The sun might be at a really bad angle right now. Djokovic continued to look up. Makes the kick serve. Fonseca with a returner. That right there is just, like I said, like maybe 20 minutes ago, these are the worst type of errors. These are the errors that you have to be very strict with yourself on the court and not allow them to happen because that's a loose ball error. Kick serve, not even placed that well from Djokovic. He's having trouble seeing the ball. He probably lost his vision for like that split second after staring into the sun, and Fonseca gifts him a forehand return error. And the game, whereas Djokovic about to serve, about to go up 2 sets to love. So Fonseca has to be strict with himself there. And try to do better the next time he's in an opportunity like that. Djokovic, very strong rally. Again, that backhand volley, so solid from Djokovic inside out. Rock solid volleys from Djokovic. Fonseca can't get to the ball quickly enough to do something with it, 30-15. Djokovic's net game has improved so much over the years. He's an exceptional volleyer. Second serve from Djokovic again. So let's see here. He's another opportunity here on the return of serve. Anna Djokovic, Hodar can be in the semifinals. Hodar plays Zverev in the quarters. It's both on the bottom half of the draw. Djokovic forehand cross court, gets Fonseca off the court, backhand cross court, backhand cross court again from Djokovic. Fonseca slices. Djokovic inside in. Fonseca cross court. Djokovic squash shots it back on the run. Cross court 2 and a backhand winner from Djokovic, and he puts the finger to his ear. He wants the crowd to get pumped up, 40-15. A beautiful rally from Djokovic right there. Fonseca shot selection not at the level of Djokovic. Yeah, far from it. Far from it. Puam, yeah, I've seen him play in Miami. I'm very impressed with him there. I've seen him play here as well. He's a very, very talented player. He plays against Tabilo next. That's going to be tomorrow, I think. So that's certainly going to be a opportunity for him to go in the 4th round, which is crazy. But Tabilo, very strong player, lefty, very dangerous lefty. So see what happens. But Kwam, incredible talent. And very impressive that he was able to win that match, previous match, 7-6 and a third. Djokovic with that swing volley. Beautiful wide serve. Incredibly solid match from Djokovic right here. Won the most important points. Had maybe a little bit of a glitch in that first set where he dropped serve. Where he was up 5-1, but it's just rock solid from Djokovic. Don't think that Fonseca is necessarily playing poorly in this one, but there's just not enough here. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. It's a couple of mistakes here and there that are costing him, and it's just not enough energy, and Djokovic is not allowing him to get energy into this match. It's hard to get pumped up and get hopped up when you're consistently behind the score. So it's just not good enough right now, unfortunately, from Fonseca. He needs to improve. Like I said, it's not about the speed of his shots. That's all right there. His little things like shot selection, certainly, how he plays certain points and score lines. And then, as I've said in many videos covering Fonseca, it's like he's got a couple of small little weaknesses in his game on the run defensively. Lateral defense can be a little bit better. I see him squash shotting way too much. It's gotten better though, because at the beginning of the year, where he was still, I think, a little bit injured with his back, I think, there was very poor. I think he lost to Spizzirri, if I remember correctly. Do I got that right? He lost to Spizzirri Australian Open. Don't remember 100%, but I remember how he played in that match, and he was squash shotting a tremendous amount of balls. Then the Busa match in Rio, similar there. I saw a lot of weaknesses defensively. But I think now it's way better. And he's got more variety. He's gotten pretty good moving forward, Fonseca. Volleys have gotten better. Backhand slice is good. The serve is bigger. So he's getting better. I think, the key for Fonseca is and for the fans, I've talked about this a lot, is keeping the expectations realistic. For everyone, it's going to be a more pleasurable experience to be a Fonseca fan if you keep it real, and just attack what's right in front of you, which is like the top 20, and just stabilize yourself as a top 20 player. That's the next goal. But to be on the lookout for Sinner and Alcaraz and try to enter the top 3, there's just no evidence there to tell you that this could be possible right now. I don't see it. I just don't see the results that could ever happen, other than just shot making abilities, which is not enough. But so small improvements, and I think he's a phenomenal player, very talented, and certainly capable of going high in the rankings, maybe even in the top 20, top 10. But the first step is top 20, and just continue to just go deep in tournaments. I think that match against Prismic was incredible. That's a step in the right direction, and just keep going like that. If he can show some heart here and take a set off of Novak right here, that would show me a lot. And just to keep the belief, keep the fight going. And if he can make this match into something, even if he loses 7-6 or 7-5, even if he wins this set and loses the 4th and makes a battle out of this one now. He's down 6-4, 6-4. He makes a battle out of this match. You end up losing. It's not a shame, and that can then give you confidence for the next tournament. Even if he loses this set, I don't think it's a poor tournament from Fonseca. I think he made the 3rd round last year, if I remember correctly. I remember him beating Hurkacz last year. And he lost in the 3rd round, I think. It's not a bad tournament, it's not bad. You just onto the grass and try to do something there, and just keep improving little by little. Always try to keep improving every practice, every tournament. Try to make small improvements, and and see what can happen. But I think, again, just the big mistake is here thinking about winning Grand Slams and being in the big 3 with Sinner and Alcaraz. It's a mistake. It's a big mistake, because when Sinner and Alcaraz were coming up, it wasn't like this. It was different. You could even though, the talent level is there for Fonseca, the results are not the same. Alcaraz and Sinner had incredible results, and you can just feel like, I remember when Alcaraz just first came on tour, and Rafa was still playing, and Rafa was still winning majors at that time, and I had this like horrible feeling when Nadal had to play Alcaraz, and this horrible feeling was the sense that Nadal can lose. And I don't have a feeling that Djokovic can lose. Even Djokovic at 39 right now can lose to Fonseca. Even when I was filling out the draw in the beginning and I was theorizing the third round, potentially Prismic or Fonseca Djokovic, I just don't see him beating Djokovic. I just don't see it. But if you go back in time and you think of a young Alcaraz, young Sinner at that exact same time, I would be like, yeah, they got a chance. They got a chance of beating whoever it was, Djokovic or Nadal. So that's the difference, So if you as a fan think that will happen eventually, or if you're looking for that to happen, you're going to be very disappointed. So like you attack small little targets, top 20, and you can celebrate those small accomplishments. And I think that's a healthier way, a more fun way to be a fan of someone. And again, he's a fantastic player, Fonseca, and certainly can continue to rise. He's not plateaued. I've seen improvements in his game. I think he's better in many aspects that I discussed previously. He's gotten better. He's going to continue to get better. So it's just about keep doing that, Would love to see Hodar Djokovic. I think it would be a really good barometer to see where Hodar is. Certainly, Anna, yeah. That would be a huge hurdle for Hodar to overcome. But honestly, I think this is Zverev's time to shine. This is his huge opportunity, of course. And that right there, got my eyes on that one. I wanted this match in Rome too. I wanted Zverev Hodar in Rome, but then Zverev lost to Darderi, and then Hodar lost to Darderi. So I want to see that one. And then it's going to be Djokovic if Djokovic comes through on top. But that quarterfinal is going to be special, I think, Zverev Hodar. Third set, Fonseca serving first. Djokovic goes for the down-the-line forehand, but wasn't set well, lost his balance a little bit, shaking his head, 15-love. And Fonseca misses the bounce overhead. That's not an easy shot, especially when you're that far back in the court. 15-all. Djokovic with the return error. 30-15. Beautiful backhand from Fonseca down the line. Yeah, no, it's from the middle of the court, so it's more like inside out than down the line. But beautifully redirected ball. 40-15. Djokovic acknowledging the quality of that ball as well. You know, one thing that people that dislike Novak don't take into consideration is Novak's ability to increase his level towards the end of the tournament. So they're just looking at Novak in the first round, you know, struggling against Pericard in the first couple of sets. They see him struggling in the third set, and maybe even in the fourth set at certain stages against Royer. And they're thinking like, oh, look at Djokovic, he's too old, he's done, no way. But look at him now, okay? You see the improvement? Like, how many times does this guy have to do this until people understand that he gets better towards the late stages of the tournament? Now, of course, at this age, there is that emptying of the gas tank that Novak has talked about that has been happening against Sinner in the semis. Of course, didn't happen this year in Australia. But Novak has discussed that sometimes the tank is just too empty. So certainly something that can happen with Novak, but that's more age related than anything else. But this guy is just, he gets better. It's meaningless if he struggles in the first round of a Grand Slam. In his case, it's completely meaningless because so far this match, Novak playing the best tennis of this tournament. Fonseca with the chance to pass there, but again, footwork wasn't there. Misses a forehand passing shot, 15-love. For anyone who's not watching this, the score is 6-4, 6-4 Djokovic, and third set Fonseca up 1-0. Djokovic serving, 15-love. Second serve, Djokovic dumps the first serve into the net. Okay, you know, if anybody in the chat is like insulting players and stuff, I got a moderator in here. Come on, keep it civil, guys. This is not a place to be insulting players, you know, insulting Fonseca and all that. Nothing but respect for all these players here. Come on. Beautiful high forehand there from Fonseca. Djokovic mimicking something to his box, 15-all. Another forehand swing volley, and Fonseca again. This has happened now a lot of times. I'm seeing this particular thing, which is, okay, he's behind the baseline, which is no problem, but he doesn't adjust to a ball that doesn't have that much penetration. So like that swing volley, for example, where Djokovic hit it kind of low. Fonseca was so far back, he didn't adjust and come forward a little bit and was reaching for the ball. This is now, I think, the third time I've seen a footwork error like that from Fonseca. He's just simply too far away from the ball. A beautiful forehand there for a forehand winner from Fonseca, 30-all. Okay. This is something right here. Up 1-love, 30-all. This is something right here. Something to sink your teeth into. Again, look. This is still tennis. You never know. You never know. You got to fight and make it physical. Even if you lose, it's going to have positive benefits for the coming matches and tournaments. So looking for Fonseca to give it his 100% fight right here and make something out of this match. Djokovic with a down the line backhand, and you saw that there right there, guys. That's what I mean by lateral movement problems for Fonseca. That can't be a squash shot right there. Now look, I know it's a very strong down the line backhand from Djokovic, but that cannot be a squash shot. Because if you do squash shots, from those positions, you are not playing at the level of a Sinner, Alcaraz, and a Djokovic. You're just not defensively. And I just see it way too much from Fonseca, these squash shots from lateral positions. So Djokovic with an easy open court high backhand volley winner, 40-30. Serve and volley, and there's a 2-handed backhand return winner from Fonseca, 40-all. A very weak serve from Djokovic. That was a poorly placed kick serve. It was nowhere near the line, very central, and Fonseca with a very easy return winner right there. Not a bad play from Novak though. He does it here and there, put in the serve and volley, but that just simply was poor placement on that serve. Deuce. What is a squash shot, Nick? It's like a slice forehand, defensive slice forehand. You know, it's like it's not like a normal slice forehand in the essence, where a normal slice forehand is a little bit more clean. This is one that's the arm is a little bit more extended, and you're just going like this. You know, you're just kind of going around and keeping the ball alive, basically. That's what you're trying to do with that shot, and it's called a squash shot. I like the game, I like the sport squash, which I don't know if you do shots like that in squash. I have no idea. A double fault from Djokovic. And back to deuce. Yeah, it's squash shot, not necessarily. That's a very strong point from Fonseca there. Break point opportunity. Very good. So it's a lazy shot because you didn't get in position with the feet. No, look, for squash shots, everybody does it. You'll even see like Djokovic, Sinner, Alcaraz do squash shots. It's a shot that's there, but it could be several things with Fonseca. It could be trust. Okay, maybe you don't trust it sometimes to hit the ball from a defensive position and you squash shot it back into play. It could be that. It could be a lack of speed. You don't get to the ball early enough, because after all, that squash shot should be an emergency shot. It's an emergency shot. And my point is that Fonseca, for whatever reasons, is in those situations too much defensively and unable to neutralize the ball from there or turn defense to offense. And I think that the top guys are able to do that way more than he can. You know, but nevertheless, he has second serve from Djokovic, break point Fonseca. Oh no, it was first serve. Into a rally, forehand from Fonseca into the backhand corner from Djokovic. Strong backhand, and there's the break for Fonseca with some exceptional hitting. Strong forehand backhand combo. This is a fantastic game from Fonseca. And he's got the opportunity to turn this into something, this particular match. You saw the point of Buzovinda set against Rublev. A squash shot of the year, amazing to watch. Yappa, man, I was live streaming that match. And it's so funny you bring up that shot, because during the live stream, Busa was it was a second set tiebreak, set point. I think it was 6-5 or 7-6 for Busa in the tiebreak. And Busa was so far behind the baseline on that point that you couldn't even see him. He was off cam. Great forehand there from Fonseca, 15-love. And so when I was live streaming it, I couldn't even tell what kind of shot he hit because he was off cam. I just knew that it was an insane forehand passing shot. But then later that evening, I saw a different camera angle. I saw a camera angle was from the front. And indeed, he was running normal with his normal semi-western grip. And then he saw he couldn't get there. He changed to a continental grip, but he didn't squash shot that with slice. He hit it old school flat, like a flat, basically flat slap shot down the line for a winner. He threw his racket afterwards. That was the most insane set point that I've seen. this week. That was fantastic from Busa. Fonseca 30-love. Djokovic up 2 sets to love. Fonseca 2-love in the third. Very heavy forehand from Fonseca. And great defense from Djokovic. Going deep, he is apologizing. Maybe the ball hit the line. Hypertension loner. This match is 5 sets written all over it now. I could see that. I could see this going like into a long one, becoming a very physical one. Certainly could be, yeah. Who's scheduled after this? That was a very nice kick serve for Fonseca, and he did the SMV on that. It was coming in 40-15. Oh, Zverev is scheduled after this against Alice. And Casper Ruud Paul till, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Casper Ruud Paul still haven't gone on the court yet. Dimitar Menchik is going to be good. Yeah. Hold on a second. Zverev against... Yeah, because the French guy. Yeah, that makes sense. You're intuitive, don't forget. That's funny. 40-30. Fonseca needs to get this game right here. Extend the lead. Don't want Djokovic to re-break. Djokovic is the master of the re-break. Djokovic is the master of the re-break. You gotta be very, very alert right here and not allow Joker to break back. Deuce. That's lead. Big serve from Fonseca, another swing volley, this one from far back in the court. Djokovic, a down the line pass, backhand lob over the backhand side of Fonseca, who misses the backhand overhead, which is the least practiced shots in the game of tennis. Maybe one of the least practiced shots. Let me check the technique in slow-mo and I'll tell you whether Fonseca has good backhand overhead technique. I think it was okay. Don't think the footwork was that great, to be quite honest with you. He didn't really set up well for that one. Caught it on the top of the frame there. Should have adjusted a little bit more towards his, that would be his, well, he was turned around, so more towards the backhand side of the court. And maybe backed up a step. Could have had that one. But now it's breakpoint Djokovic. Humongous forehand from Fonseca with a big grunt. Moonball recovery from Djokovic. Fonseca ripping the backhand. Djokovic going down the line. He gets a squash shot response in the half court, and Djokovic misses the most difficult shot for me, which is that low transitional forehand. He dumps it into the net. And we're at deuce. And that backhand down the line from Djokovic was like a bunt almost. I don't think Djokovic put enough spin on that thing. He caught it too flat, that one. He's feeling it physically there. Big serve from Fonseca, big forehand. And he comes to the net, misses the forehand volley. He did not move his feet there properly. Breakpoint Djokovic, the master of the re-break, is about to re-break again. That's a body serve, but a right type of body serve with a very high speed. Breakpoint saved. 134 mph. That's how you have to go at the body from Novak. But you give him 120 or 115 to the body, Novak can get out of the way. But you give him 135 to the body, that's a different story right there. Another body serve. This one's too slow. Djokovic gets into the net again, overhead, the Djoko smash. And Djoko smash. Everybody's saying Djoko smash. Yeah, even Djokovic said in the interview, like, he even said Djoko smash, that his fans say Djoko smash. He doesn't like overhead, Djokovic. He does not like that shot. He does miss quite a few of them. I made a video on the Djokovic overhead, actually. You type in intuitive tennis Djokovic overhead, I have a full analysis of the Djokovic overhead. Kick serve from Fonseca. Oh, he bunts the backhand down the line. Djokovic with the moonball defense. And backhand down the line drop shot from Djokovic is on fire in this match. It's on point. I wonder how many of them he hit for a winner in this match. I think this is like at least the third one I've seen. Maybe it's the fourth. But to do it at this stage is crazy. Djokovic is gassed, guys. Djokovic is bending over on the side of the court and he's feeling it big time physically. Roberto Bazan, this is the best game of the match. Yeah, highest quality game of the match so far, I agree. This is high quality stuff. Djokovic missed that thing. Game point from Fonseca. Second serve from Fonseca again. That's a heavy kicker right there. Big backhand. Djokovic with a squash shot. And Fonseca with the down the line dropper. Djokovic the volley lob. What a rally. Well, this game had everything. This game had absolutely everything. Holds. Up 3-love in the third. Very good game. Fonseca going deep in this one. Okay, that's what if Grand Slams played best of 5 short sets, first set to 4? Okay, I'll answer that. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be right back. Okay, we'll get into that. It's a good question. Felipe in the chat. Love to see you in here, Felipe. Where are you? What's your name? What's your handle? Felipe from Brazil, everyone. 10-day tennis transformation. That series is on in my playlist. Check it out. Felipe came over here to Florida and we're training like a couple of maniacs for, I think it was 10 days altogether. It was like 4 hours a day, 4 to 5 hours a day of intense training, match play. It's a great series. You can check it out. Felipe from Brazil, an expert in Djokovic, and of course, just like many other Brazilians, very hopeful for Fonseca. This can be a very, very interesting match now, because if Fonseca continues like this and can make it physical, we can have here a classic match on our hands. Something very, very entertaining to watch. But you know, what Djokovic is going to try to do is not going to go away in this match, in this set. I think he's going to try to get a hold here and get back on serve. To me, physically, Djokovic, despite he was huffing and puffing a couple of times, he's okay. I'm not seeing anything too alarming yet for Djokovic. He can push way beyond what's going on right here. Djokovic can push. I mean, this is going to sound extreme, but I feel like Djokovic can push close to the death. Of course not, but I'm just exaggerating. But just, he can go very, very deep in the energy reserves, and he'll try until he can't go anymore. That I can tell you. That I can guarantee you. 30 love. Nick, you never snack or drink during these streams. You're very disciplined. I'm also on a diet right now. I'm trying to get in shape. I'm trying to drop a couple of pounds. I hurt my calf so much, and I've been a little bit heavier than normal. And I wanna drop some weight so I don't get re-injured. So I'm not eating as much, and I'm trying to watch what I eat. So yeah, I wouldn't snack on camera anyway, because it's like, that always grosses me out. I don't particularly like when people eat on camera, so I'm definitely not going to be doing that. I will take a drink every now and then, but no eating for sure. 40 love. For anyone that's not watching, 6-4, 6-4 Djokovic, 3-0 Fonseca in the third set, and Djokovic holds 3-1 Fonseca third set. Felipe is cracking me up. I want to know from anybody that's in Brazil, I have a question for you guys, and please answer me. When Fonseca plays a match like this, obviously a big match, what's the viewership like? What's the excitement level like? Is everybody tuned in? Is it broadcasted on national TV there? What are the numbers? How many million people watch? Let me know what it's like, because I'm really interested. Because obviously, you know, Fonseca has great support all over the world where he goes. Especially, I know that when he plays in Miami, there are a lot of Brazilians that live here in Southeast Florida. But I want to know the numbers coming out of Brazil, how many people watch his matches, and what the excitement level is like. Hey, Paul, I'm going to get into the short sets up to 4 in a second, okay? That's a very good question. I do have a hopefully interesting answer. The next changeover, Fonseca 30 love. Fonseca 30 love. It's broadcasted in pay TV, not a lot of eyes on it. Really? That's surprising to me. You would think they would put it on national TV there, but I guess that's tough, you know? Oh, what a return from Djokovic. That's only in Sports Channel. It's not a national excitement like soccer. Okay, got it. So it's still somewhat specialized interest. What was it like with Guga back in the day? Was that different? Because I think Guga was, you know, it becomes very popular if he starts to win. That's why I asked with Guga. Was it way higher with Guga? Djokovic definitely swinging bigger, and as Fonseca should take note of this and just lock in. Djokovic looking a little bit out of it in this game physically, you know. I'm sure he's starting to feel it, and he's swinging big. It looks like energy preservation to me. Hi Nick, I'm not Brazilian, but I also don't know the answer. Thank you, Craig. I don't know the answer either. That's why I asked. Djokovic runs down the little angle shot from Fonseca. 40-30. Google was different when he started to win tournaments. There was open channel paid for the transmission of tennis. Okay, got it. That makes sense, but certainly the excitement is there all around the world when Fonseca plays. That's certainly something that's nice to see. Hold that on that first serve, second serve. That's a big forehand for Fonseca. He pumps himself up. That's a humongous forehand right there off a humongous serve too. 4-1 Fonseca, third set. This match is going to get very interesting. Firepower from Fonseca is off the charts. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let me now get into that question from, I forget now who it was that asked it, about sets up to 4, right? So, look, I'm not a big fan of changing the format of tennis. I think certain changes have been good for the game. They didn't used to have a tiebreak. I don't know if you guys know that, but the sets used to go on forever. I'm not talking about just the 5th set, any set in tennis. Go back and look at some of the old scores. You would have a score in a Grand Slam where it's like the first set was 20-18, 6-3, 6-2, you know? It's like, I'm not kidding you. There was no tiebreak. So tiebreak, great solution for that. I'm not that big of a hater for a 5th set tiebreak, even though I do like when 5th sets used to be extended. But I agree after the Mahou Isner match that, you know, that they changed it now and it's a 5th set tiebreak. It's okay. I'm good with that. And certain changes can be made to the game of tennis, but I think shortening a set to 4 is a humongous mistake. And I see this in junior tennis now. It's been going on for a while that some tournaments and some levels they play sets up to 4. And they also do that at the next gen finals. And I'm not a big fan of that because, listen, we train in tennis and we understand this game as it is, and the scoring format is a huge part of it. And I just feel that it's just not enough time to fight back in a set if it's only up to 4. And for those reasons, I think that would be a horrible thing. Even though it would shorten the matches, it would be a horrible thing for the game. So they should definitely keep the sets as it is. And, you know, this is going to sound absolutely brutal because these guys are playing in hot conditions, but it's the absolute truth. Which matches do we remember? Do we remember the quick matches? No, we remember Sinner Alcaraz from last year, 5th set tiebreak. We remember Djokovic Nadal in Australia after 6 hours. Those are the most memorable matches in tennis history. Now, of course, we don't want Isner Mahut going over 3 days either. So, but as brutal as this sounds, these guys are going to the limit, but that's what that's the ultimate, the best of the best, where both guys are playing well, they're so close, and the match just gets extended. I think that's what the best thing that tennis has to offer. But I will say it's very brutal on the body on both guys. So it is what it is with tennis, you know. It's, I think the biggest thing that can be changed, and I've said this in many videos, and this will never change, by the way, never. But the mandatory Master Series tournaments, that's the thing that is a big problem, and I think they should give the top players more freedom to skip if they want to. And I think the top players do need, they should probably not play all 9 of them. You know, I'm talking about Sinner and Alcaraz specifically. But the rest of the tour, listen, this is one of the biggest misconceptions that's out there, is the season too long. The season's not long enough when you're losing in the first round every week, right? So what happens with these 2-week Masters now, everybody that goes out in the first week looking to play a challenger the following week because there's no ATP 250s going on. So everybody playing challengers, creating these super challengers, and now that's not fair to the challenger guys, because you don't want to see top 50 guys playing challengers and make these guys' life even tougher. So yeah, those are the changes that need to be made. The mandatory tournaments and the 2-week Masters, those were poor, in my opinion. Those things should be changed. But the scoring format, I think it's great, and it should not be changed. Scoring format right now as it is good. The only thing I would say is maybe let women play best of 5. Maybe not the entire tournament, but maybe just the final. Make the Grand Slams for the women best of 5. The final. And I think that would be very interesting, and that would eliminate somewhat these arguments that they shouldn't get equal prize money, you know. Speaking of equal prize money, Svitolina, 6-2, 5-3, 40-30 match point against Korpach here. I think this might be not live, but a replay. Svitolina, very comfortable straight set win. She's looking good. She's a player that could win this whole thing, actually. I think she plays Iga, I think, no? She's with Iga on the... I got her in the quarters, yeah. Iga against Svitolina quarters. But Iga's got Kostyuk next, I think. That's going to be a huge test for Iga. Kostyuk has been one of the best clay court players this season. Unbeaten so far. Won in Rouen and in Madrid. So that'll be a good match to watch. But let's focus back on this match right here. Djokovic holds to love. Fonseca wins the first point on his service game, 15-love. And Fonseca with a big hitting. Djokovic again looking a little bit exhausted in between the points here. And it goes down to the knees. Djokovic is gassed. And it's like the point wasn't even that long. It was a 3-shot point, I think, no? And that should be a big signal for Fonseca. 2 hours and 15 on the court so far. And again, for the 4th or 5th time, Fonseca too far away from the ball. Not close enough, footwork not good, but that could have been a bad bounce right there. He frames the forehand very badly, 30-15. Nick, do you think women should be paid the same in Grand Slams if they only play best of 3? Yeah, I made a video titled, it's a beautiful point there, big wide serve and an inside-out forehand winner for Fonseca, 40-15. I made a video titled "Why I Changed My View on Women's Tennis." It's a very, very honest video. I really reveal a lot. Probably stuff that I shouldn't be revealing. So look that up. It's a video with mountains in the background. I did it when I was in Switzerland on vacation a couple of years ago, I think. I think that's the title, "Why I Changed My Mind on Women's Tennis." You type that in. Always put in intuitive tennis. You'll find it. Yeah, I'm a big supporter of women's tennis. So huge supporter. And there's reasons to it. And didn't necessarily used to be when I was younger. And it's a whole story to it. We don't have to get into it now. Craig asked, do you think American academies need to swap to European style clay? Yeah, 100%. Here, USA needs the red clay. 100%, Craig. They need the real clay. Hold on, let me try to find it for you, Anna, the video, and I'll put the link in the chat. Hold on, give me 1 sec, okay? Give me 1 second. I'll find it real quick. Probably have like all these videos prepared and just give them to you guys. But who can be prepared when there's like 1,000 videos, you know? So the YouTube search is pretty good though. And I can't find it. Wow, I don't remember what it was called, that video. Okay, let's type this in, huh? Let me see if I can find it like this. Oh, I got it. I got it here. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat, okay? Anna, there's the video. You can save it and check it out later, or watch it now, whatever. It's quite long. There's the video. Make sure you hit like on it, okay? Let's put this video back alive. It's the old one, but sometimes the old videos can come to life later, you know, they're evergreen, so to speak. All right, 5-2 Fonseca in this third set. I'm very happy to see Fonseca like dig deep in this third set and challenge Djokovic. Big TAs from Novak, 15 love. Djokovic, a beautiful combination of strokes there. Gets Fonseca way off the court with the serve, and then down the line backhand winner. Down the line backhand from Djokovic is so good. 30 love. Man, she got bageled in the first set. Wow, no way. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, 6 love for Demonar. But he, you know, Alex started finding his form in Hamburg. He played well there. You know, he could have won that tournament. He was up 6-2, 3 love against Tommy Paul in the semis. And prior to Hamburg, Demonar has been on a slump. So Alex can go deep in here. Alex is a fantastic player. Djokovic 40 love, very strong serve game so far. Do you think, Nick, this match will go 5 sets? Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. It certainly can. It certainly can. But will it? You know, Djokovic doesn't want it to go 5 sets, so he's going to do everything he can to actually not even get into a 4th set. I think he's going to try to break right here with Fonseca once he gets out of his game. Do you think Demonar could win the whole thing? Now that's a fantastic question. And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. I think he can. I think he can. I don't think he could come through Sinner Alcaraz, Demonar at the Grand Slam level. I don't have my doubts whether he can come through Djokovic. Probably not. But you know, if it stays hot like this, let me see, when would he face Djokovic? It's quarters, right? Yeah, quarters would be Djokovic. If it's hot, if it's a physical match, I don't know. if somehow can bypass that Djokovic hurdle, yeah, Alex can win the whole thing. But I doubt that anybody is going to be able to come through Djokovic. But again, look, we got Fonseca right here trying to do it. You know, he has a chance, even though he's down a set. Gets this set, keep going strong like this. Djokovic already gassed a little bit. You never know. (40-30). Oh, Menchik broke in the second set to love. So that's going to be a battle, that one right there. Fonseca with some humongous hitting there. What a return that was. Absolutely ripped the ball into the backhand of Djokovic, who just kind of plops the ball back high, and then Fonseca destroys the next ball. His rhythm on the forehand is so incredible. Fonseca, when he gets a little bit of time, he's got that late set with his feet, kind of Del Potro style. Check out my video on the Fonseca forehand. Maybe I'll put that one in here too. It's a little bit old. I made it prior to the Australian Open 2025, but the info in there it's 100% still accurate. And Djokovic with a very strong point. Nice combination of shots, wide serve, forehand blast. Add in. Demon say he trained in Spain. Yeah, I think so. I think he speaks Spanish, Demon R. Fonseca will be winning this set. Yep, certainly looks like it so far, but don't count out Djokovic. He's going to certainly try to get the break at 5-3 if he gets out of this game first. But Fonseca for sure, the intensity, the energy level in this set is the correct one. He's playing well. I think Fonseca touched that ball with his racket. Yeah. Nice lob from Djokovic over the backhand side of Fonseca for the second time. And Fonseca will be serving for the third set up 5-3. Nick, do you think Djokovic's forehand is still improving? Yeah, I think his forehand improved actually. It's for sure faster. I think Djokovic adapted his game to this current generation of players, especially Sinner and Alcaraz, and his shot speed is so surprisingly high. You know, I will remember that match in Shanghai against Sinner that he lost. That's where I was stunned with Djokovic's average ground stroke speed, which was at certain portions in that match higher than Sinner. So Djokovic for sure, as far as the speed is concerned, is more. Speed on the serve is more too. And it makes sense because, you know, he's not physically the same player that he was. He's older, and he didn't mind back in the day playing defense when he needed to at certain parts of the match. You know, he would play the ball higher and just stay in extended rallies longer. He doesn't want to do that anymore so much. So the shot speed is up, and the mistakes really haven't gone up as much as they normally would for some players. Because look, that's a beautiful little dropper from Fonseca, 15-all. You know, all players can hit harder if they want to, but that, you know, it reduces the control, right? So Djokovic was able to ramp up the speed without losing that much control. A beautiful drop shot from Fonseca. Great feel there. His feel has gotten a lot better. 15-all. A beautiful shot right there. Eddie Willis, how do you manage to watch all these matches closely enough to be able to comment on them? I don't watch them all. When it comes to the first week of a slam, I pick usually 2, 3, or 4 matches that I comment on. And then when it comes to the quarterfinals, I watch everything. And that's Yeah, I will not comment on a match that I haven't seen. I can't just watch the highlights and comment on a match. I don't know what happened. I can't. So I have to watch it. It's very time consuming, and you know, I'm glad that I'm doing live streams now, because if I'm gonna, I thought, you know, I'm gonna watch the match anyway. Why, I might as well live stream it and watch it with you guys. That's a beautiful return from Djokovic right there. 15-30. That's a big forehand from Fonseca. And he puts Djokovic off the court with the overhead. Moonballs it back in play, bouncing overhead for Fonseca. Djokovic gets to it again. Fonseca rips forehand. Djokovic goes down the line for the point ender. And he's absolutely gassed. 30-all. House of Highlights YouTube channel. Yeah, I've seen them. They're good. They're good because, no offense, but Roland Garros highlights, they're really bad. But you know, if you have a HBO subscription and app, you can rewatch all the matches on the app. You can rewatch the whole match. And Tennis Channel is absolutely goated because they give you options to do the match in 15 minutes. But obviously not at the Slam, but the regular season, you can rewatch a whole match in 15 minutes. And even that's not enough for me. I watch the same thing, but that's a really long highlights, 15 minutes. Especially for a best-of-3 match. Oh, and he goes for that big forehand and he misses it long. 30-40, there's the break point for Djokovic. You know, as expected, Djokovic with the chance to break the Fonseca serve. Let's see what kind of serve Fonseca comes up with here. He goes body again. It wasn't hard enough. Very good that it didn't go in. Djokovic would have been there for that return. Body has to be 220 at least. But a big second serve from Fonseca into the Djokovic forehand. And Djokovic is cracking up. He's laughing diabolically. And he cannot believe he misses a return, which makes a lot of sense because this is Novak Djokovic after all, has a return on his racket and he misses it wide. Djokovic is not a happy camper right here. But you know what? I think he's going to correct it on the very next point. Watch Djokovic make a return right here. But that's only if he can get a racket on the return. Fonseca drops the ace down the tee. It's set point Fonseca. This is very nice to see from Fonseca. If you can, you know, claw out of this game. This is like I said in the beginning of the match, right? When he was down 5-1, like losing this in 4 eventually and making the match out of this will help him in the next tournament. So this is very nice to see here. He drops the double ace. And Fonseca is pumped. We're going 4. We're going 4, guys. 2 consecutive aces for Fonseca, and Djokovic is still laughing about the return he missed on break point. This match just got a lot more interesting. Casper Ruud is going to win it all. Got to the experience of Roland Garros final. Yeah, you know what? I've seen this so much on social media, people thinking that Casper Ruud is going to win Roland Garros. I've seen this everywhere. It's so funny. Because when I look at the draw, right, like, I mean, yeah, of course Casper Ruud can win the whole thing, right? He's got but he's with Djokovic. He's with Djokovic next round. Of course, still, if Djokovic wins this match, could be Fonseca too. But, I mean, certainly it could happen. It could happen, you know? It's going to be interesting. Which side of the draw is Ruud? Well, he's going to be, well, if he wins, I don't know. He's got to play Tommy Paul now. They just started as break point Tommy Paul first game. The winner of Djokovic Fonseca plays the winner of Ruud Paul. And you know, let me just tell you one thing about Tommy Paul. Like, he is the best clay court player from the United States, the best. And I know I picked Tien to go in the semis, and I have Paul losing to Ruud. But Tommy Paul is the best clay court player in the United States right now. He's better than Shelton. He's better than Fritz. Even though he's ranked beneath them. He's an exceptional mover. He's got a lot of variety. That tournament last year in Rome, where he took a set of Sinner, who just had beaten Casper Ruud 1-0 in the quarters, and Tommy Paul won the first set against Jannik. That was very, very impressive there. Very impressive. I have a question for Nick. For me, it looks like Fonseca forehand is with the arm far away from the body, like he's swinging a sword. Is he doing anything unique? I wouldn't say that it's unorthodox Fonseca forehand. I think it's a very, very clean technique. It's a very, obviously, it's like, you know, fundamentally sound. His arm is not completely straight, but it's also not completely bent. I would say it's maybe a tad straighter than Djokovic. What I like a lot about the Fonseca forehand is his footwork, actually, and the way he incorporates his body with his forehand. He uses his body a lot, and especially when the ball is a little bit higher. So it's quite amazing, the forehand, but it's just like he has so much natural power on that side. Like when he rips, when he goes hard, it's just incredible power coming out of that thing. It's like towards the very, very top of the ATP Tour. And you know what? It's not just the forehand, it's the backhand too. The backhand is phenomenal too. A lot of people, like, I'll read comments like they say Fonseca has a horrible backhand. No. In fact, I just saw Tennis Insights, which is a fantastic account on Instagram. I think Fonseca was like in the top, I don't know if it was top 5, but he was up there in backhand shot quality. That was going to be part of my backhand video that I was going to make about Sinner. Because it was so funny, that graph, it was just, had showed the head of the player, and Sinner was so far ahead of everybody else on the backhand, like so far ahead. So we'll have to save that Sinner backhand video for Wimbledon. What is this everybody riding a Hodar pushing a ball kid? What is that? Where did you see that? And Djokovic shaking out his hand. There's something going on. He's feeling something in his arm, shaking out his arm. Misses a forehand on the first point, love 15. Hodar, ball kid. What is that? I can't find it. Explain to me what Hodar did with the ball kid. Tell me. What do you do? That's a big forehand from Fonseca right there. Big cross-court blast. Djokovic on the full stretch. Love 30. This is huge right here. Huge for Fonseca. Can you believe it if he comes back twice in a row from down 2 sets to love? That match against Prismic was so important, as I've said in my video from a couple of days ago. That's a building match, confidence building, character building match from Fonseca. That was a very important victory. Yeah, very nice from Fonseca. Even though he hit that forehand squash shot, probably didn't need to there, could have ripped the forehand, but he hit that forehand squash shot exceptionally well. Like, really stuck it and kept it low. Djokovic had to bend on the approach shot came in, and Fonseca had the window for the two-handed backhand pass down the line, and he hit it too good. Novak couldn't handle the volley. Wow. Love 40. Can you believe this? Love 40. Big hitting from Novak there. Saves the first break point, 15-40. Djokovic saves the second break point with a wide serve. Fonseca misses the return into the net. Fonseca needs to capitalize right here. What a shot from Novak. Are you kidding me? Fonseca hit the forehand as hard as he can possibly hit it. Blasted it into the forehand corner of Novak. And Novak, with a defensive, redirectory type forehand down the line passing shot. Incredible. Incredible. Deuce. Wide serve from Djokovic, moonball from Fonseca. Djokovic attacking the backhand of Fonseca and tries to open it up cross court. Misses it, is staring down at the court with a very angry look. You know that was probably a bad bounce right there. Add out. Break point number 4 for Fonseca. Can you believe it? Let's see if Novak can come up with the goods again on his serve and drop a big one right here. And what does he do? Ace on the line. It really is incredible to watch. It really is incredible. This doesn't show up in the highlight reels, but this to me is so off the charts. It's so unbelievably difficult to do. To be able to get yourself out of a jam. I mean, it's like what Sinner has been doing, over the last few months. Of course, the greatest servers of all time, like Sampras, have this quality as well. And yeah, that's why Djokovic is still here. It's that serve. That's what's keeping him at the top of the game. Fonseca shanks a forehand, add in. Very strong rally from Fonseca right there. Djokovic raising his hands into the air. Very impressive. You know, you stay with it right here. And claw this break out, even though you had low 40, you know. Just don't stay with it. Very impressive stuff from Fonseca. Because what happens a lot of times, you have low 40 and you don't capitalize, and then you get kind of down on yourself, and then you lose the 2 points in a row real quick. So, you know, sticking with this game and staying with it. And now he's got another break point. It's very impressive from Fonseca. Very impressive. Break point number 5. Okay, let's see how much longer Djokovic can do this. Come up with a good zone break point. Can he deliver another big serve? Close to the line or on the line? Time violation for Djokovic. Now, if I got this right, the second time he gets it, they take away the serve, right? And there's a break for Fonseca. Can you believe this? Fonseca up a break in the 4th set. Overpowers Djokovic on that rally. We got a match on our hands, guys. Okay, if you're going to share links, I got it blocked. You can't share links in the chat. You probably talk about some with Hodar. Hodar did something. I didn't see it. Did not see that. Manchik Diminar back on serve in the second. Diminar won the first set. De Jong, Khachanov won set all, and De Jong 4-2 in the third. No, you got me looking for the Hodar clip, and all I'm seeing is Djokovic yelling at some cameraman or something who got too close to his face. Oh, I got the Hodar thing. Let me see. I got it. Let me take a look at it. I'll tell you if it's bad or not. I didn't see anything. What did he do? Hold on. Is it talking about the ice towel thing? Is that the controversy? I didn't see him pushing anyone. Oh, here's something different. Hold on. Oh, that's I've seen it. That's absolutely horrible. Hold on, let me take a look again. Let me take a look again so I'll make sure it's. That's horrible. That is horrendous. Horrendous. One of the worst things I've seen. I'll discuss it later. That's absolutely horrendous. I've never that, like, you're Hodar's dad. You give him a, well, you gotta correct that. First and foremost, I saw him yelling at some towel kid there on the changeover, and then just to push the little girl out of the way like that. Yeah, no, that's terrible. That's about the worst thing I've seen. Horrible. Horrendous behavior, and needs to realize himself that is something bad, or needs to be like, that's part of coaching, you know. It's part of coaching, building character. It's not all about forehands and backhands. It was bad. I'll take a look at it again, but I watched it twice, and it looked like he was going. Was he going off the court? I don't know. The ball girl, like this high, this tall, standing in front of him, and he just kind of pushes her, and the girl loses balance a little bit. Nothing happened to her, of course, you know, but she loses balance a little bit, and just a horrible, horrible thing. And definitely something that he needs to immediately apologize for, and find this girl, give her a racket as a gift. Give her a racket as a gift, you know, give her whatever, I don't know, hit some balls with her, I don't know, do something, apologize, find this girl, correct this immediately, understand that this is wrong. But let's focus on this match. You guys got me hooked on that Hodar thing. The only thing I was seeing was like Djokovic yelling at some cameraman, which is not cool either, okay? Like, I know these camera guys get into the face, and look, Djokovic has yelled at ball kids before, and I call it out. I'm consistent. Nobody's safe from getting called out by me when I see somebody hitting balls into the stands and all that. So nobody's safe from that. And yeah, no, that's definitely not cool what Hodar did. Definitely not cool. But let's focus back on this. It's 2-love Fonseca in the fourth set. People are not giving enough credit to Fonseca. Yeah, I'm very impressed with what he did here. You know, as I said early in the first set, this is showing me a lot of character, a lot of growth in a player. And coming through that Prismic match, I already proved that, and this proves it even more. Even if he loses this match, if you're a Fonseca fan, you should be proud. You should be very proud of him. And there's something going on with the Djokovic arm. There's something going on with Djokovic's arm. I'm telling you, I saw him shake out his arm in the beginning of the fourth set, I think. He was shaking it out. He was going like this. And now I saw him going like this. There's something, he's feeling some kind of pain. Craig Duncan said she tripped on a tarp. The ball girl tripped on a tarp. Okay, if I saw it wrong, I apologize. I will look at it again and analyze it. To me, it looked like he pushed her a little bit and she lost balance. But I could have maybe saw it wrong. I would have to look at it again. I'll give him the Hodar the benefit of the doubt. But he did yell or mimic something to a ball kid with the ice towel or something. So I think, yeah, I would have to take a look at it. But it's not cool, you know? That's not cool. Craig, the tarps are bad at Roland Garros. Is that what you're talking about, the ball girl, or are you talking about somebody else? Because there's a player that tripped on a tarp. It was the Turkish player, Somnaz. That's her last name, Sonmez. Zeynep Sonmez, right? She tripped on a tarp, I think, and fell. And you remember, who was it that tripped on a tarp and really busted himself up? Was it Goffin? Somebody got really hurt on a tarp back there. So that part is dangerous. So I don't know if what you're talking about here in the chat. You're talking about the ball girl tripping on a tarp, or are you talking about the player? Why are some people in the chat trying to make a villain of a young player? Listen, it's social media. You're in the public eye. You got to behave yourself. You can't be pushing ball kids out of the way. You're you're on TV. The cameras on the court. You can't do that. Now I don't know if he did it. I have to take a look at it again. If he really did it or not, it looked like it. What I saw. It's not villainizing. It's like you know, when somebody does something in poor taste, it's got to be called out. When somebody's criticized for no reason, that's not cool. Hodar didn't. Here comes the fight. Hodar, she trips on a tarp as Hodar gestures or something, throws something. Hodar didn't push anyone. Okay, I'd have to take a look at it again. Oh man, Djokovic 40-30. Wonder what's going on with the Djokovic's arm. Doesn't seem to be affecting him that much on the serve though. Holds 2-1. Let's check the scores from around the courts, guys. Let's see what's going on over in the other courts. Look at this. Tommy Paul up a break on Ruud, 3-2. That's going to be a tough match. Menchik wins the second set, 6-2. And De Jong up 2-1 against Khachanov. Wow. Man, that's huge right there. As a lucky loser. Let's see who he lost to in the final of the qualies. I don't recall. Let's take a quick look who De Jong lost to in the qualies. He lost to the American Michael Zhang, 5-3. And then got Wawrinka in the first round. Got is it Cena? Is it Cina? The Italian guy that took out Pelka in the first round. He beat him in the second round. And now up 2-1 against Khachanov. And not only that, but this ranking prior to Roland Garros was 106. Now the live ranking is 90 in the world. Can you imagine? If he takes out Khachanov, it's probably going to jump to like top 80, I would say. Top 80 or maybe even higher. Will Novak let this set go and save energy or fight to break back? Don't think he's at that level yet physically where he needs to let a set go. I think he will fight and get the break back. I don't think he's that bad physically. I think there's maybe something going on with his arm, potentially. But yeah, I do not see him letting the set go. Beautiful point there by Fonseca. 30 love. Fonseca playing an excellent match. Very impressive so far. Fonseca has improved his feel and his hands. I agree with you guys. His volleys have gotten better too. It's a nice backhand from Novak right there. 30-15. Big kick serve from Fonseca. High backhand return from Novak. Another high backhand, and works. Fonseca makes the unforced error with the forehand 30-all. Give him a couple of, wouldn't say moon balls, but they were pretty high backhands from Novak. It's so interesting, Novak, with the different type of shot selections that he has. It worked in this one, in this particular rally for sure, 30-all. This opportunity right here to get a break point for Novak. The shot selection on the Fonseca serve has been interesting this match. He has been going body quite a bit. Let's see where he does here. Goes wide this time, doesn't miss it by much. Second serve. Big central return from Novak. And, you know, after a central return, Djokovic handcuffs the guy and then goes corner on the next ball. Produces a backhand error from Fonseca. And it's 30-40 break point for Novak. There's a break from Djokovic. We're tied at 2-all. Very uncomfortable ball for Fonseca. There, the one he missed. And just wasn't close enough to the ball. Maybe not the cleanest return from Djokovic. Yeah, definitely not the cleanest. Caught the top of the frame. You see him put the racket up, apologizing. There was a little bit of a shank. And Fonseca just unfortunate there. Hard to make adjustments for a return like that off the frame. It's okay. Can happen. Back on serve. Big serve from Novak, goes wide. Fonseca continued to apply the pressure to Djokovic, hitting very strong into the Djokovic backhand there. Djokovic gets overpowered finally. Love 15. Have not seen Djokovic shake out his arm in a while. Maybe his arm is feeling better. We're at the 3-hour mark. Fonseca with the drop shot. Not the greatest position he was in. A little bit behind the baseline, plus he wipes down a mark. Might have not been the cleanest bounce there. 15-all. I'm 2 points behind now. Okay, let me check. Let me check, maybe the stream slowed down. I don't think so though. Hold on, maybe I am behind. Hold on a second. And Fonseca misses the slice. 30-15. Not the biggest fan of the Fonseca slice. Did it 2 consecutive times on that particular rally. Not the biggest fan of it, personally. I think it's gotten a lot better, like I said. He's slicing way better than before, but I don't know if Djokovic just has that much trouble with slice. And also, when Fonseca goes to the slice, he can make errors off of it. So I'd prefer him to keep that, put that away and keep ripping the two-handers. 30-15. Djokovic, it's a very hard forehand from you know, close to the doubles lines. And Fonseca tries to go the other way, misses long by a little bit. 40-15. That's a good hold right there from Novak. Very important hold. It's so rare to see Novak drop his serve after he gets a break too. Like, he's not only the, you know, the greatest re-breaker of serve in history, but he also like backs up a break really well and holds serve. But he's running on fumes, as Anna says. Djokovic is not that great of a shape physically, but like I said, like he'll find a way to come through, you know, somehow. He will find the energy somewhere. He'll do something to finish this off. But Fonseca still, even though he dropped serve, up a break and dropped serve, he's still in a good position here to make this a match. And also to, you know, potentially win this whole thing. His chances are still pretty decent to be able to do that. And again, even if he doesn't win this set, it's a very positive match for Fonseca. Very positive match. Fonseca serving down 2-3 in the fourth. Drop shot while moving backwards, but executes it well. 15-love. It's a big forehand from Novak right there, 15-all. Big serve from Fonseca right there, 30-15. Djokovic going down to his knees. And another big serve from Fonseca, 40-15. So far, 3 hours, 7 minutes. But to me, like I said before, Djokovic looking like he can go for a while. Don't think he's anywhere near the end physically. He's got plenty left in this one. It's a big attempt there from Fonseca. He was in the corner, ripped the forehand very hard, misses it long, 40-30. Yeah, it's not only that he laterally sometimes will like squash shot and play too defensive, but when he goes for it hard from the corners, that he makes definitely more mistakes than Sinner, Alcaraz, Djokovic for sure. So for sure an area of his game that he can improve big time. There's a squash shot on the run. Not a big fan of it, but this time it works. It's the second time it worked actually. It worked another time earlier. And Djokovic gives him the backhand error, 3-all. Very, very crucial hold from Fonseca right there, because you know Djokovic was looking to do something in this return game. Fonseca goes up to the umpire. I wonder what it is. Racket change. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fonseca's chance to break Djokovic right here. Yeah. Yep, for sure. For sure. First point is key. You know, it's like the first point. Some people might think it's not so important, but the first point can sometimes set the tone for the game. It's very important. Manchik up 3-love on Dimitar in the third set. Looks like in that one he's starting to find his groove. Djokovic with a big serve, 15-love. And how long did you start this channel, Nick? And are you surprised by its growth? I started 2018. So like 8 years ago I started. And it grew like from the very first day. It's been growing steadily ever since then. You know, I'm not really surprised with it, just because when I came on the YouTube after I developed my methodology. So my initial idea was to write a book on the intuitive tennis methodology, and then I decided to present the information in video format. So even prior to going in, I thought I was going to do okay with it, you know. But certainly I am very grateful that I get to do this and that I've been able to do it for so long. And I do plan to continue to do it. 30-love Djokovic. 3-all on the fourth. For anyone who's not watching it, it's 6-4, 6-4, 3-6, 3-all. 30-love from Djokovic's perspective. It's another well-placed serve from Djokovic out wide. It's a bad bounce right there for sure. How did he win this point? That might have been a bad bounce. Djokovic is laughing. That point you got to rewatch. That was the weirdest point ever. I think it was a bad bounce. Djokovic ended up hitting a drop shot. And then a weird volley. It's like a high volley. Took a full swing on it. That's a weird combo of shots there, but somehow the balls went in properly from Djokovic. Incredible. 40-love. Somehow it worked. First serve into the net, second serve. Backhand down the line, drop shot from Djokovic, his favorite shot, but this time Fonseca is there quickly, puts away the forehand down the line, 40-15. You know, you can see Djokovic doing these breathing exercises in between the points, like he's so meticulous in between the points, trying to maximize. And then, of course, you sometimes see him yelling too, which is very not optimal, you know, energy conservation. Roberto, is that true? Djokovic serving 90% in the fourth set? I got to take a look at the stats. Fourth set stats. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah. You're right, Roberto. You're right. 85% first serves for Djokovic on my app anyway. And he holds 4-3 Djokovic fourth set. Tommy Paul takes the first set from Casper Ruud. I'm telling you, people are sleeping on Tommy Paul. Love 15. Fonseca got to be careful right here because you know Djokovic he's gonna play every point to the max right here and try to get the break, finish this match off. Love 15. Fonseca needs the first serve right here. Big first serves. Was that in? Looks like hit the line exactly what Fonseca needed there, an ace, 15 all. Big body serve from Fonseca, goes towards the backhand side. Djokovic runs around the backhand, very impressive. And Djokovic with an amazing point right there. If you watch this point, I mean, from the return all the way to that backhand winner that he hit, which even that was kind of a improvisational winner. He had to correct the ball a little bit. That's an incredible point from Djokovic right there. Every ball hit with the max intention, max intensity. 15-30. Good serve from Fonseca, but again, deep return from Djokovic. How's that going? I don't know if that's good shot selection from Fonseca. First of all, that curler down the line for him from Djokovic, how does that go in? So much curve and spin on that thing, and then Djokovic gives him height on the next one. Fonseca way behind the baseline, goes inside in very hard. That's a tough shot to make from back there. 15-40, 2 break points. Fonseca needs a big serve right here. Very good point from Fonseca there. Djokovic saves 1 break point. Djokovic feeling it big time, gassed, goes down to his knees. Very good hitting from Fonseca in that rally. For sure, high percentage shots. A lot of spin on that forehand, hit it into the corner, made Djokovic come up with the pass with 1 foot in the doubles alley. Djokovic wasn't ready on that one. Wonder if he's going to get a first serve here. Oh, Djokovic had his hands up. Okay, got it. First serve, Fonseca. Goes big body again. Misses it into the net. Djokovic sneaks up for the second serve. Let's see if Fonseca does the kick. He goes big down the tee. Djokovic gets to it, and then a big forehand into the corner. Inside and forehand into the corner. Saves both break points. Pumping up the crowd. That's a couple of really good points for Fonseca. But what a return from Djokovic too, though. That was a big second serve right there. Fonseca hit it very hard into the corner, but Djokovic was right there. Anna, that was so gutsy from Fonseca, she says. Yeah, definitely big time gutsy. It's another monster serve down the tee. And, you know, he hits into the Djokovic racket to the backhand side there, but the forehand is so hard that Djokovic can't control it, misses the backhand into the net, add-in. Yeah, and I agree. This could have easily turned into a straight set match from Novak. So the fact that we're here in the fourth, it's about to be 4-all in the fourth. It's a lot of credit goes to Fonseca here to make a match out of this. And what a combo of shots there. Nice kicker to the Djokovic backhand and a big forehand into the backhand corner of Djokovic. He holds 4-all, saves a couple of break points. And Djokovic feeling it physically. So, question is, if Fonseca can get this set, get into a fifth, how is Djokovic going to be physically? De Jong up 2-1 and 4-2 in the fourth. Manchik up a break in the third on Diminar, 1 set all. Wow. De Jong, that's such a surprise. It's crazy. Second serve, Djokovic misses the first serve into the net. ATX Super Dave, nice to see you in here. Big forehand from Fonseca. He's ripping now. See, this is so impressive because Fonseca is cranking up the energy output. The intensity is up. You can feel it. You can hear it. He's putting a lot of pressure on Novak right here. Low 15. Djokovic not making first serves in this game. Drops the second consecutive first serve into the net. Could this be physical? Okay, look, there was a return blast right there. He missed it way out. And this needs to be corrected immediately. It's just careless error from Fonseca right there. The second serve from Djokovic. You gotta get into a rally right there. You can't give him a gift like that. $15-all. And Djokovic again, looking at the court, there must be a bad bounce. Misses a backhand with a weird finish, which is an indicator that he was trying to correct the ball. He didn't hit it clean. Can't control it. 15-30. Window for Fonseca right here to get the break and take this into a fifth set. And hits the next backhand from the half court. Way better, Djokovic. 30-all. Hi, Lucy. Want to come up here? Come. Come on. Lucy, come. 30-all. Absolutely humongous forehand for Fonseca. It's like a ice cold winner into the backhand side of Djokovic. Just the cleanest winner you'll ever see on a huge point like that. 30-40. Djokovic didn't get that much like depth with this forehand and was a little bit, defensive with it, and Fonseca took advantage of it, ripped the ball into the backhand side. Let's see if he can get the break right here. And if Djokovic can come with one of his big time clutch serves. Doesn't, misses it long, second serve Djokovic. So what does Fonseca do here? Remember, he missed that forehanded low 15 off a second serve. Let's see if he tries to shape it more here and gets it in while being aggressive, or if he goes absolutely like blast again. It's a backhand this time. Backhand cross-court exchange. And he goes down the line into the net. Breakpoint saved by Djokovic. Back to deuce. Fonseca's angry on that backhand. He hit the racket on the ground. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's not necessarily wrong to change direction, Looked like he wasn't set up that well for that particular ball. Big T serve from Djokovic. Fonseca cannot get the ball in play. Add in. One ball from Djokovic again. And Fonseca with a humongous forehand into the backhand corner of Djokovic. Back to deuce. Roberto, what do you mean Fonseca breaks? Don't tell me I'm behind again here. Second serve Djokovic. And it misses a forehand to the net, but a very strong return from Fonseca. This one definitely, like, it was heavy, but looked like he had a little bit more margin to it. And Djokovic gives him the error, break point. Djokovic taking a lot of time before this point. And as discussed earlier, he does something throughout his whole career that is like find his serve when he needs it the most, and especially in his last few years. It's been better than I've ever seen it, this clutch serving. Ace down to T Djokovic. Back to deuce. Djokovic apologizes. It's a very strong forehand inside in. Don't know why he apologized. Maybe hit the ball, hit the line. I don't know. Add in. Fonseca again too far away from the ball. Had to stretch and reach for it to get it under control. Game point Djokovic. Djokovic with the hold. Very strong hold from Novak. Up 5-4, one game away from the fourth round. Guys, I gotta get the charger from my MacBook, or this entire stream is gonna go away. I'm almost out of battery. Just give me 1 sec. I'll be right back, okay? All right, guys, we're back. We're safe now from going dead in this stream with the battery. But somebody wrote here, how does Djokovic get so fit for these majors? Dude is a freak. Look, as I've said in the beginning of the live stream, he's going to go all out. The entire season is, the goal of the entire season are these tournaments. So, you know, he's going to prepare himself well. He also was injured. He didn't disclose what it was, but he was injured prior to Rome and he couldn't play. He would have played more tournaments. That's a nice bounce overhead winner from Fonseca, 15 love. Second serve, Fonseca. Djokovic gonna handle the return. 30 love. That was a heavy kick though. However, I'm surprised Djokovic missed that return. You know, up 5-4 in the fourth. I'm surprised at it. He's not very happy about it, mimicking. Fonseca goes for the kick on the first serve. Fonseca better be careful, even though he's up 30 love in this game. It's a loose ball error right there. 30-15. Roberto, I agree. You can't expect Djokovic to give you another return like he did there. Fonseca needs to ramp up the intensity, the energy right here, right away. Misses the first serve, goes wide, second serve. I highly doubt Djokovic misses this return right here. He doesn't, rips it right down the center of the court. Now it's 30 all. See, I'd expected this. Yeah, I was wondering, where is this? Like, you know, Djokovic applying the pressure right here to finish this match off. And a danger zone for Fonseca, I agree. This is unbelievable danger right here. 30 all, 5-4 Novak in the fourth set. Fonseca better come up with the goods. First serve right here, down the tee hard. And that's a very impressive point for Fonseca. He pumps himself up. Very impressive point. He did go down the tee with the serve, but wasn't placed that well. Djokovic got a racket on it, but then a very impressive two-handed backhand down the line winner from Fonseca, 40-30. The ball prior to the winner, Djokovic didn't hit it 100% clean, but still came up with a very good shot, but there wasn't that much speed on it. And there was the opportunity for Fonseca to go hard, go strong at him. Oh, Djokovic hits the line. The backhand down the line drop shot. Yeah. Two-handed backhand swing volley from Djokovic into the open court, cross court for a winner. That down the line dropper from Djokovic is so good. He rarely misses that shot, and he uses it, of course, at the right time too. But this somewhat unlucky for Fonseca, I guess. There was a ball that I think hit right on the baseline from Djokovic there. So there was not much Fonseca could have done this rally. This is where the 1 point delay starts to be massive. Yeah, I agree. Let me make sure I'm like right at as live as I can be. I'm going to be as live as I can be, guys. And there's a game point for Fonseca. Djokovic cannot believe it. Not a happy camper. Add in. Fonseca staying mentally tough in this game. It's nice to see. That's a very difficult game. And a good redirectory forehand right there off a very strong Djokovic return. Djokovic cannot control the backhand pass. He also can't control the backhand return. 2 consecutive backhand forced errors from Djokovic. And we're at 5-all in the fourth. Again, like I said when it was 5-1 in the first set, like this right here, there's a character building match, a confidence building match for Fonseca. It's nice to see him dig this deep. Yeah, I think he's got a chance to win this set for sure. Like, and then once we're in the fifth, who knows what can happen, right? The longest match of career was the Sonego Australian Open 2025. 3 hours 37 minutes for Fonseca. Such an entertaining match. Yeah, this is a great match. Fonseca Djokovic. I love watching Fonseca play. I think he's such a fun player to watch. You know, I think it would be great for the game to have him be ranked up high and competing for the biggest titles. But I refuse to like just hype the kid up for no reason whatsoever and like not that I'm gonna put pressure on him. I don't know, but like he's got plenty of people saying that you know both is bad. They're saying when he first came on, oh, he's gonna be like Sinner and Alcaraz. I think that's bad and unrealistic, and also like bashing him to pieces is also terrible. You know, he's overhyped and he's no good. Just to be realistic about it and just take it, be as factual as you can be about a player. Djokovic misses a half-court high forehand. That's the shot, and he wipes the mark down. Okay, so it was maybe a bad bounce. I'm pretty sure it was a bad bounce, but anyway, seeing Djokovic miss that ball should make you feel better about missing those half-court high balls, because there's like it looks like the easiest winner ever, but often doesn't quite turn out that way. It's quite a challenging shot. 15-all. Big T serve from Djokovic. Ball drops on the line, I think, and Fonseca puts away the forehand. 15-30. Couple of fortunate points for Fonseca. That possible bad bounce. Previous point hits the line again. He did apologize to Djokovic. He did one of these. Apologized, and the apology turned into a fist bump. Nothing wrong with it. Not hating on it, but it was just funny to see. It was like this. Apology, fist bump. I think when Djokovic turned his head, it turned into a fist bump to his box. So nothing wrong with that. $15-30. Big T serve from Djokovic. And this time Djokovic does not miss the half-court forehand. Puts it away cross-court for a winner. 30-all. What a clutch point from Djokovic. Serve and volley, actually, but the serve and overhead. There was no volley there. Serve and overhead. What a clean. Oh, that's not a Djoko smash right there. That was not a Djoko smash. That was like Pete Sampras smash right there. Add in. Again, you guys are saying I have a delay. How bad is the delay? Am I caught up in here? That's one thing that I would love to be able to fix and not be delayed. First serve clips the net from Djokovic. Second serve. That's a big return from Joao right there. And I'm about to point behind. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I got 40 all right now. Let's see if Djokovic gonna, another T serve coming up. It says true tennis vibe. Let's see if it does. The T serve from Djokovic has been very accurate, and he does pull that one out often in clutch moments. And true tennis vibe was correct. Congratulations on the call. You got to give credit where credit is due. But what a forehand from Fonseca. Down the line. Winner. And a break point opportunity. Djokovic is laughing. There's not much you can do. It's too good from Fonseca. Ice cold winner right there on deuce. Djokovic did give him a ball. It's a little bit shorter though, which gave him the opportunity to rip. And Fonseca with the break, can you believe it? Strong hitting, putting Djokovic under a tremendous amount of pressure, who gives him a short ball. Fonseca puts it away. Serving for the match, 6-5. Be right back, guys. Guys, what a match, huh? Fun. Fun match to watch. True tennis vibe. Djokovic is not looking gassed anymore. I agree. I don't think Djokovic is anywhere near the end. I mean, yeah, he was gassed, you know, maybe even in the third set. Maybe even a couple of stages in the second set. But, you know, he has the ability to recover. He's proven that time in and time out. And also, I think the temperature might be going down, which is helping the players now. Looks like there's no more sun on the court. Anna, make sure that if I'm way behind, you let me know, okay? 6-5, Fonseca serving first serve. Making contact with it right there. Djokovic returns on the line, gets a short ball, comes in. Fonseca pops up the lob. Djokovic overhead. And Djoko smash number 2 in this one. Puts it away for a winner. Love 15. Djokovic going down to his knees, though. We just said he wasn't gassed. But again, I think he's okay physically. Nowhere near the end. He's got another set in him at least. He's still okay. Fonseca is going to have to take this match from him. Was that in? Djokovic cannot believe the shot-making abilities from Fonseca. He's stunned at this forehand that he rips right on the line. 15 all. Take a look at this point in slow motion. Look at this forehand right here. It's the absolute rip. 106. He misses this one into the net though. Good hitting from Djokovic though. Very central hitting, but deep, heavy. 15-30. This is like a frustrating game, you know, that you lose. You know, you're serving for you're down 2-1. You're serving for the set. And to lose the serve right here would be tough to stomach mentally. And I don't think how well that would suit you in a tiebreak. So Fonseca right here, this point, 15-30, he needs a big first serve. Goes for the kick, very strong kick. High ball response from Djokovic. Overhead winner from Fonseca on the line, playing with fire. Djokovic laughing because Fonseca is painting the lines in this game. Djokovic goes down to his knees, gassed. But that kick serve, that was heavy. Mentioned in the previous video about Fonseca, I think that kick serve looks heavier to me than it did in 2025. I think it's gotten better. The big serve down the tee, big forehand into the backhand corner, open court volley, and he doesn't do the stomp volley. He transitions through it, hits it, puts it away for a winner, 40-30. Raw Tennis says, seems like inside out Fonseca forehand to the Djokovic backhand has been a successful pattern. Yeah, I agree 100%. When he's peppering into the Djokovic backhand, it's worked quite well for him. It's worked quite well for him, that play. And it's the higher percentage play too, you know. I mean, Fonseca can go inside and too and hit winners there, but it's higher percentage play to go into the backhand side. And another kick serve again. I mean, can you believe it? He did 2 kick serves on the first serve in a row, Fonseca. It's like a tactical genius right there. I love that. It just gives him a different look. And Fonseca takes the 4th set. Can you believe it? We're going 5. We're going 5, guys. Will this be my longest live stream ever? I don't know. I got one that was the Coco Gauff Svitolina was 4 hours, I think. How long has this match been? Does anybody have the clock? 3 hours 52. It's safe to say that this will be my longest live stream ever. Yeah, this is going to record books of intuitive tennis. We're 4 hours in, and we got more tennis to go. Who do you think will win? ASDF. I don't know, man. I mean, Fonseca's game has gone up a notch. I mean, he's played so well. And the most impressive thing has been the mental part. Very impressive in this one. But still, Djokovic not far from being done. I think he's got quite a bit left in the tank. But certainly, Djokovic not there 100%. You know, physically. He's not quite there. So, can you believe if Fonseca wins this one? Do I still think that Fonseca can't beat Djokovic? No, it's wide open. I don't know who's going to win this 5th set. I'm saying that Fonseca is tactically, mentally, is right there. He's doing phenomenally well. He's putting himself in a great position to take this set from him. But I'm also saying that I don't think that Djokovic is done, unable to win a set. I think he still has some left in him. It's hard to say right now. I mean, you know, the most logical thing would be to say, oh, Djokovic is done. Djokovic is done. Fonseca will take it. But that tennis doesn't work that way. I don't know. We have to see. Watch and see. Watch and see. Let's take a look at the other courts. See what's going on out there. We got Tommy Paul taking the first set from Casper Ruud. It's 4-all in the second, 30-all Casper Ruud serving. Looks like Menchik is absolutely destroying De Minaur after losing the first set 6-0. How weird is that? It's 2-2 and 3-1 and 30-love. And De Jong, I think, was serving for the match, if I got that right. Or it was up a break in that 4th set, up 2-1 against Khachanov, and now it's a match point for De Jong. Maybe I can even put that on that match. Hold on, let me try to find it. HBO. Because I think they get an extra extended break for the 5th set, these guys, Djokovic and Fonseca. So let's take a look at De Jong Khachanov. hold on, if I can find it. There it is. Watch live. Okay, let's take a look here. I'll wait through the ad. Right time for a bounce overhead from Khachanov, who makes it and saves match point. It's funny, I don't recall De Jong playing with the Babolat pure arrow. Did he switch to that recently, or did he always play with that? For some reason, in my memory, had De Jong playing with a different racket. What a surprise. But that's always like something that's so interesting about tennis, where a lucky loser, loses in the qualies and then makes a deep run. Has happened so many times. Most recently, it happened in Madrid with Potapova. She lost in the qualies and then made it all the way to the, semis or quarters in Madrid. And Khachanov with the game point. And Khachanov holds his tie break in the fourth set. Okay, I'm not going to watch that right now because we got to refocus on Djokovic Fonseca. They're showing a recap now of the first 4 sets. And again, I'm just so impressed with the way Fonseca was able to stay in this match and stay with it and not let this be a straight set victory for Novak. Very impressive. And I do think that, if Djokovic ends up losing this, I think, this would be a very important victory for Fonseca and a very, very, very important, so to speak, loss for Novak, because, listen, just like everyone else, the fact that Sinner is gone, Djokovic had the clearance for number 25, and he ends up losing to Fonseca. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt really bad. So we'll see what happens. Raw Tennis, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, the chat is really good. I love the live streams here because the people, the true tennis fans, we're keeping it we're keeping it all tennis. We don't want to troll players. I got a moderator in here who will put people in timeouts if they start spamming needles about Sinner and stuff like that. We don't want to see any of that. We want to see just positive vibes over here. I mean, you can critique, it's no problem, but just keep it, don't do crazy stuff like that, So yeah, these live streams are good because, for me, I'm watching the match anyway, so I might as well stream it, right? I just can't do it all day long because I got so many other things going on. But I do plan to continue to do this, to pick one match per day. I might not be able to do it every single day, but pick one match, live stream it, and then we get to the semis. I'll probably do both. Djokovic went and changed his clothes, I think. He's going to come back a new man. $289-1 when leading 2 sets to love in majors, and the only loss came to Jürgen Melzer in 2010 Roland Garros quarters. I remember that match. 2010 was when Rafa beat Söderling in the final after and lost to him in 2009. If I got that correct. Correct me please if I'm wrong. And okay, Novak fans don't hate me, but I remember being so happy that Novak lost to Melzer because I wanted Rafa to win, of course. I didn't want Rafa to play Novak. I was scared of Novak because I knew how difficult it is for Rafa against Novak on any surface. So I remember that match vividly. Melzer taking him out. It was so weird that he was able to beat Novak there in the quarters. I'll never forget that match. It's a great match from Melza. But anyway, here we are in the 5th set. Let's see what's coming, like Sinner says. Let's see what's coming, guys. First serve into the net from Novak. Second serve. Fonseca bouncing around back there, showing positive body language. All right, that's a tricky ball right there. Again, a down the line backhand drop shot from Novak. Fonseca runs it down quite well, then does this little forehand top spin. It's not an easy shot because you're so close to the net, the ball is so low. So most players will either do a counter drop shot or they will do a continental grip style forehand with more open racket face and kind of guide the ball. But Fonseca tried there to come over the ball with spin, but just couldn't get it over the net. 15 love. Another backhand down the line drop shot from Djokovic. That counter drop shot from Fonseca this time, and Djokovic misses the backhand down the line. Much better there from Fonseca. Like, you know, he made a mistake on the exact same ball previously. This time, even though it wasn't exactly the same ball, there's never exactly the same ball in tennis, so it's a little bit different. That's what makes tennis so tricky. I don't think he had quite as good of a look to put spin there, but he did way better on the same type of ball the second time around. That's what you want to see from players. Make corrections inside of a match and you know, and do better. Back in cross-court battle. Now down the line backhand dropper from Fonseca. Djokovic runs it down and he does it the correct way. He shovels that ball down the line for a winner very comfortably. And Novak gassed though on his knees. We're always keeping an eye out for Novak going down to his knees. But like I said, Novak he's got plenty left for this match, trust me. And he just went into he got a break. I'm sure that helped him. 30-15. Kick from Novak outside the doubles alley Fonseca, and Novak is putting his arms up into the air. Did Fonseca finally miss the ball maybe? Is that what it is? 40-15. Don't understand that what Djokovic meant by that. You guys, what do you guys think? Why did Djokovic go like this? Like finally. Why do you think he did that? Because of what? Don't fall for the theatrics. No, I'm not falling for the theatrics. I'm just trying to figure it out, because it's not like Fonseca has been making every single backhand return. You know, what is he trying to say, Novak? Okay, maybe now I understand what Novak was saying, because he hits another kick, and this time Fonseca hits this inside-in backhand return winner that reminded me a little bit of Agassi. What a backhand return. I hope that they replay that. That was some return right there. Don't fall for the theatrics. That was funny. P. Le Pew has been like, listen, that's fine. You're talking a little bit crap against Novak, but it's all in good fun here. It's nothing like below the belt, so to speak, so it's all good. You're good. Big blast from Fonseca again on that second serve. I don't know. I mean, I'm not opposed to going hard. Fonseca going hard like that on the return. It's not necessarily wrong. But this is the second time. He did another one of these in that game where he broke in the fourth set at 15 love. Hit it way out. And it just looks to me there's not enough like spin on it. Like it's a little too straight, the ball. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's not wrong to go harder, but I see in the return of serve, the middle is your friend. You know, even on the second serve return, it can be quite tempting to go hard in the corners, and he didn't really go in the corner. That's why it's so confusing that why it went so long. But in any case, Djokovic holds 1-love in a fifth. I have a feeling this match, I don't know if this is a general thing, but I think the backhand return from Fonseca is better than the forehand return. The forehand return can be really wild at times. It can be wild. That shot for sure can be better. Big serve Fonseca, forehand down the line. Djokovic is laughing because everything is going on the line. Okay, I've interpreted this correctly. Djokovic is saying, okay, when he speaks Serbia, I can understand. I can translate it to you guys. But Djokovic is saying everything is going on the line from Fonseca. And he's not wrong. He did hit the line on that forehand. Forehand drop shot. That's a fantastic usage of the drop shot there for Fonseca. Perfect. Because Djokovic was going that way, and Fonseca hit a drop shot here. So that was absolutely perfect right there. And he hit it well too. Like very, very good disguise. Perfect drop shot. Alcaraz style. P Le Pew, as much as you know, you're trying to be funny there, but you know, when Djokovic does that stuff, he's not trying to distract the opponent. He's literally talking to his box. Fonseca with another forehand blast. Djokovic can control his forehand, sprays it wide, and it's 40-love. Jalura, did I catch the Jordan Mickelson match? No, I've been here for 4 hours with this. Didn't catch a single point of that. I will take a look later. I will definitely take a look later. Djokovic with another backhand drop shot, but this one he's kind of conceding the point there. It's was in a very poor position to hit a drop shot. Conserving energy there, walking to his bench now. He's going to switch rackets, maybe. And still to come, Zverev Alice, who's got a really interesting serve motion, by the way. Very interesting. I analyzed it once for my Intuitive Tennis Premium member chat. It's very interesting. The toss, long story short, it looks like he has a 1 o'clock toss, but he moves his body so far to the right that he ends up hitting kind of like a 12 o'clock toss. A very interesting serve. Take a look when they play. Djokovic with the swing volley, puts it away. 15-love. Are you going to watch Zverev Alice? You know, after this, I plan to go paddle boarding today. Because it's flat today, the ocean. I don't know if it still is, because I haven't been in so long. It's been so choppy out here. Big waves. Also kind of really bad weather with rain and stuff. So I was going to go for like 30 minutes. But let's see. I don't know. We'll see. I need to get out of here, though, after this. I need to do some kind of physical activity because I've been sitting here for, 4 hours and 9 minutes. I feel like I need to move around a little bit. So I don't know if I catch that one. I'll certainly catch portions of it. Don't think I'll be doing a deep analysis of that particular match. Djokovic 30-love. Hachanov won the fourth set. Can you believe it? That's brutal for De Jong. I think he was up a break in that set, man. Nick, what do you think? Novak or Joao? I don't know. I can't tell you, man. I really can't. It's like flip a coin. I think, the reason why I say that, I think Fonseca is putting himself in a fantastic position here, played a fantastic match. So anything can happen. Very impressive. 30-15. Kick serve Novak. What a combination of shots that was. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, there's some really good clay court tennis in this match, I gotta say, from both guys. What a kick. Fonseca way deep in the court, off the court, and Djokovic down the line. Ice cold winner. 40-15. Big serve Novak there. Tiebreak second set, Ruud against Paul. That'd be interesting to watch. Yeah, that's very important right there. And Fonseca, good return, but misses the forehand wide. Djokovic holds 2-1. Mark Nakib, I think I'm ahead of your stream by like 20 to 30 seconds. I don't think it can be that long. It's impossible. I don't think so. I hope not. Let me check. In a commercial right now. So I don't really appreciate commercials during this thing. You know, you're already paying for the app. It should be commercial free, but that's besides the point. Let's take a look at the around the courts, see what's happening right here. 1-0 Casper Ruud in the tiebreak, second set against Paul. Paul won the first set 6-4. Tommy Paul has had a sneaky clay court season. Like he didn't play well initially, but then started playing exceptionally well, making the final of Hamburg, losing to Buse there. So certainly, 2-0 Ruud in the tiebreak, but Paul is highly capable to beat Ruud. And the winner of this match will face Djokovic or Fonseca. Menchik absolutely dominating de Minaur after losing the first at 6-0, at 6-2, 6-2, 5-3, 15 love. And De Jong broke. He's up a break in the fifth again. Let's see if he can close it out. So interesting matches going on the other courts. We had some interesting matches earlier that I didn't see. Hodar taking out Mickelson in 5. Carreno Busta taking out Tirante in 4. Which is surprising. Carreno Busta, I mean, out of nowhere in the 4th round. And then Rublev playing good tennis. Takes out Borges, 7-5, 7-6, 7-6. Fonseca serving, down 2-1 in the 5th. Wow. Djokovic with an incredible point there. Very measured, a lot of control in his shots, putting Joao under a lot of pressure, puts away the forehand inside outlaw 15. That's the dangerous part of the match for Fonseca right here. And it's an advantage for Novak to have served first. Every game now, it's going to be a battle for Fonseca to stay in the match. And there's the serve and volley from Fonseca. Djokovic, another winner to the backhand side of Fonseca. Love 30. Jalur, I can't see the match. Is Novak looking good speed-wise? Yeah, Novak is looking good in this match. He was gassed big portions of this match, even I think in the second set, if I remember correctly. He's feeling it, but he's far away from being done physically. He's got plenty of left in the tank, and he's looking quite good actually. He's playing well. I think he didn't play poorly. even in that third set, I think Fonseca just stepped up his game, started playing really well, and earned these 2 sets against Novak. It's been a great match so far. Second serve, Fonseca. Djokovic again down the line, curler. Backhand down the line, Fonseca squash shot, and out, love 40. Man, the forehand from Djokovic is like extra secure in this game. It's like curling these balls in. It's incredible. Down the line curler shots. Just refusing to miss on the forehand side. 3 breakpoint chances. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 4 hours and 14 minutes. Big serve from Fonseca. Djokovic gets the return very deep. Forehand inside in. Fonseca hits very hard on the run. Now they're kind of back neutral. Djokovic comes in. And you know Djokovic is not going to miss a volley when he gets a chance. Absolutely perfect little backhand angled drop volley, I guess. Djokovic breaks. And you know, it's the way he played this game was that you couldn't have played a better game. I mean, it's not that something that's going to necessarily show up in the best shots of the tournament. It's nothing spectacular. It's just like so steady, so controlled. Just refusing to miss, just putting pressure on Fonseca. It's just tough. It's tough. And once you watch that first point of this game, you kind of knew, okay, you know, this is going to be a dangerous game from Fonseca. I don't know if he makes it out of this one. Because Djokovic is locked in. Just, it's incredible. So, can Fonseca break back now? The Djokovic is ahead in the 5th. It's going to be tough. I mean, it's not impossible, of course, but it's going to be so tough. Okay, Fonseca got a little fortunate there. Apologizes to Djokovic. It was a counter drop shot for Fonseca that clipped the tape. It was a net schola. Menchik just beat Diminar. It looks, based on the score, it looks like he just turned it on in the last 3 sets and destroyed Alex. Menchik, similar to Fonseca, this tournament, I think, as important as that title was in Miami that he won, I feel that match against Navone, one of the most important matches of his life. A character-building match for him. So he's another guy you want to definitely look at. Where is he at in the draw? He's where is he at? He's on the, oh yeah, he's going to be quarters against the winner of whoever it is, Djokovic, Ruud, or Paul, or, and I'm not going to count Fonseca out quite yet. Djokovic on that previous point with a beautiful clay court move, a kick out wide and a serve and volley. That's a play that works really well on clay. Big return from Fonseca there. Big backhand down the line, squash shot forehand. And you know, I've been so critical of the squash shot from Fonseca this whole year pretty much. The forehand squash shot. Not the biggest fan of it, but I always give credit where credit is due. This is the 3rd point that he won off the squash shot. I mean, it's not how you're going to take Djokovic out by hitting squash shots, but he has won 3 points off that shot. And here he was a little bit fortunate. Djokovic missed the backhand by this much, but yeah, that shot has provided him with some points in this match. I still think he shouldn't do it though. When he has a chance to rip the forehand, he shouldn't squash. 15-30. Djokovic, the big serve on the tee. And just pounding the backhand corner of Fonseca. But misses the net. Can you believe it? 1540. Who was it that asked, can Fonseca break right here? And I probably said no, I don't remember. And here we are at 1540. Wow. Oh, wow, Tommy Paul up 2-0 on Casper Ruud. Casper Ruud fans right now, they're not doing too well. Djokovic goes down the tee with the first serve, misses it long, second serve. And there's a break for Fonseca. This time it's a much better forehand return off a second serve from Djokovic. Not too wild. Blasts it and it's back in corner, but like kind of mid-court. And just keeps ripping, and Djokovic gives him the backhand error. Back on serve. Can you believe it? 3-2. Now look. I would not have thought this was possible after that return game that Novak Djokovic played to go up a break, which I thought was an exceptional game. But that's how tennis goes. Djokovic misses that one backhand by this much off that squash shot at 15-all, and all of a sudden it's a mini window. That's how it goes. That's tennis. De Jong up double break in the fifth against Watchalong. Can you believe it? Double break for De Jong. Wow. Who's scheduled to go after them? Oh, it's doubles match. Women's doubles. What a match, guys. Did I envision this to be a 5-set match prior to it starting? I'll be honest with you. No, not really. I thought there was going to be either straight sets or maybe 4 sets for Novak. So I'm super, super impressed by Fonseca. He surprised me. He's digging deep here. You know, he's finding his best tennis. I think mentally this is a really, really important performance for him. He like put the energy level way up in that third set. So this is really, really nice to see from a young player getting better like this. Fonseca, when it comes to the high forehand, yeah, he's definitely up there, like with the best. Like that forehand in general, of course, it's like incredible, but especially the high forehand, he's got such a good rhythm on there. The way he loads, yeah, I rarely see him miss high forehands. And of course, they're spectacular too because he's got so much, you know, firepower in his body. Love the utilization of a kick today. Many points he's won, including the last 2 points of the fourth set with the kick serve. Not last 2 points, but 2 consecutive occasions to the deuce side with a kick at 6-5 in a second. Again here, 15-love, down 2-3 kick serve to the body back and extracts the return error from Djokovic. And there's that's just like a laser beam forehand that he has too, where he just rips. It's so hard down the line from Fonseca. Very good shot. 40-love. And you know, that forehand from Djokovic, that was pretty hard too. I missed the winner speed. Hold on. I can't see it now, but in any case, it looked very hard, that forehand from Fonseca. All right, 3-all. Pumping himself up again. From 1-3 to 3-all. Nola can hardly move. I don't know about that one. Hard to say. I mean, certainly he's not as fresh as a daisy out there, but I still think Djokovic has a lot left in the tank here. You know he's going to be kicking himself for not for giving back the break in this fifth set. He's kicking himself for that. That's not very Djokovic-like, you know. And it's danger zone for Nola right now. 3-all. Fonseca wants this break badly, and he might get it. Really ramping up the power in this rally, moving Djokovic all over the court. Comes in off a short, high forehand, puts the overhead away, love 15. Fonseca again hits the ball on the line, I think, off a backhand return. And then the inside in forehand winner, love 30. Raja says, could be a defining match for Fonseca. I agree 100%. 100%. This could be a career-changing performance from Fonseca. And certainly, now listen to this. If he wins this, you know, I said go step by step and don't look too far ahead. Top 20 should be the goal. But can you believe Fonseca having a look at a Grand Slam? What about that? But let's focus on the point, 1 point at a time. Because Novak Djokovic is far from done. 15-30. Backhand cross-court put away. Djokovic looking gassed in this rally, but far from done. I feel that Fonseca could have done better with this pass. He tried to curl it, but put it so high. I feel like he should have ripped harder there. Easy to say after the fact, you know. 15-30. What a game now. It's this part of the match. It's so dramatic right here. Towards the very end. 3-all in the fifth. Big serve from Novak. He comes to the net. And Fonseca's ball is long. 30-all. Wireless headphones. I gotta change it. This one's about to lose battery. Wired headphones, yeah, you're right. Probably they're better than the other ones for sure. Make sure I'm caught up here. Djokovic's going to check the mark on that wide serve. Umpire says it's out. Second serve. Second serve. Roberto says if Novak doesn't get more first serves, he can't win, Nick. I don't know about that. Depends also how Fonseca returns, because sometimes Fonseca struggles with second serve returns, you know. Wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, obviously it's going to be tough, but I wouldn't necessarily say that that's going to be the ultimate factor here. Fonseca dumps a forehand into the net, 40-30. Looks like Tommy Paul is doing really well against Ruud. Up 2 sets to love. About to hold to love in the first game. Wow. Tommy Paul. Not a lot of people talk about him prior to the tournament. Second serve for Novak. What a forehand from Fonseca there. What a forehand. Cross court this time. The one prior hit the correct and put it Rafa style around his head. And just so much spin on that cross court forehand. Incredible. Djokovic gassed after this rally, holding on to the side of the court. Deuce. Big serve out wide from Novak. And it's add in. Wow. 4 hours, 31 minutes, by the way, guys. 4 hours, 31 minutes. Novak still standing. He's really, you know, trying to recuperate in between the points now. He's taking his time. Needs a first serve really badly right here. T's quoted. I'll summarize on the changeover what happened in the last 3 sets, okay? Big hitting from Fonseca. Djokovic playing defense. Keeps the ball alive. Swing volley. Half volley. Can you believe this Djokovic guy playing defense back there? He's laughing. He's laughing, putting his hands up to the sky. Djokovic is like, I mean, this guy is, I'm telling you, this guy is something else. You know, 39 years old, running back there like a maniac behind the baseline, saving balls. I mean, it's incredible. Great point from Fonseca too. Unbelievable. T's quoted, want me to summarize what happened. Well, look, I'll keep it really short. As maybe Djokovic didn't play that great of a third set. I don't think it was that bad, but Fonseca just ramped his level up. He started playing way better. Energy level was way up. Started, you know, trying to get the crowd involved. It just started pumping himself up, like way better body language, and just started putting more pressure on Novak. And 4th set could have gone either way. It was a very entertaining match, high-level tennis from both players. I thought it was exceptional. And now here we are in the 5th. You know, we're on serve, 4-3. So I would say the last 2 sets, the tennis has been top-notch, high-level, very entertaining. It's been a great match. Really good match from both guys. Look at Novak running back there. It's crazy. And then running forward too. Look how quickly he is to that ball. And then he laughs. I mean, listen. Jay LePew says, I wouldn't run Joker vertically. Laterally, he's not moving well. I would agree with that. I think you have to be very careful using drop shots against Djokovic. It better be the right time. You better be in the right place on the court to do a drop shot, or you're going to pay the price big time. Nick, have you considered doing a live stream with Jonas, the tennis nerd? What do you mean? Does he do live streams? Or you mean like a double live stream with other people? I've thought about it. There's a lot of different things that I'm planning to do. I thought that inviting a guest on, or like a co-host, I want to do that, and then maybe some of the other people on YouTube, I could like have them call in or be in the video with me. Certainly something that I can do and planning to do. But now, probably not for this tournament. I just want to lock in and do it myself. Fonseca, 15 love. Big serve there, body serve again. That's been a tactic of Fonseca, going body on Djokovic, which I think is very interesting. It's worked sometimes, hasn't worked other times, but it certainly worked on that particular time. 30 love. Djokovic could not get out of the way. You and Jonas are awesome together. Thank you, ATX Super Dave. Yeah, I'll probably do it with Jonas at some time. We'll see. 40 love. Fonseca holding his own here, not going away. Big serve from Fonseca. It's a blast return from Djokovic. And another down the line drop shot. Works this time. 40-15. Jose says that Tommy Paul is a real contender. Yeah, I mean, you can make an argument for so many guys in this draw to go all the way. You really could. I mean, I would make a little caveat to that is I do think it's, for me right now, is Djokovic. But then if Fonseca ends up beating Djokovic, a big serve there, Djokovic can't handle the return, it's 4-all. If Fonseca does end up beating Djokovic, I think the next guy, of course, that's like, you want to look at is Zverev. That's the guy that everybody's going to be focused on. But can you imagine the focus on Fonseca too? I mean, it's going to be so many opportunities, you know. But it starts right here with Djokovic because even though there's physical problems with Djokovic, I still would pick him. But it certainly doesn't help him to have been on the court so long, you know. All matches so far from Djokovic have been a physical test, and he's only in the third round. So, I don't know. A very interesting tournament. Yeah. What a perfect backhand pass from Fonseca there. Hit a short return. Djokovic came in with a two-handed backhand, but didn't do enough with it. Fonseca with a redirectory down the line backhand pass, love 15. Djokovic misses the first serve long, second serve. Very aggressive second serve down the tee. Djokovic comes in with a forehand for a winner, inside out. That's a very difficult ball right there because there's a low chip return from Fonseca. Landed shortly inside the service line, was low, and Djokovic still managed to hit a winner of that. Inside out, it's 15-all. Fonseca has to push himself. He has to pump himself up for this return again, find the energy level, and get into this game. Big serve from Novak, though, down the tee, and it's 30-15. No. Two humongous serves from Novak. One at 15 all down the tee, one at 30-15 down the tee. Doesn't even have to rally. I mean, how nice is that for him at this stage of the match? Nick, do you have a video on that type of aggressive approach shot? Yeah, I got many videos on the approach shot, that type of shot, many of them. Just type it in, like intuitive tennis, short ball, intuitive tennis, half court ball. I got one video that has like, I think it has 1 million views actually, with Shamir on that ball, how to play the short ball. Go look that one up. It's like 3 years old or 4 years old. It's a good video. Swing volley Novak and an absolute laser beam from Fonseca. The winner hit through the middle of the court. Ball was so fast, Novak couldn't even react to it. This kid has so much firepower, it's insane. Look at the difference in average forehand speed between Fonseca and Djokovic. It's quite large in this match. Oh my goodness. Djokovic's laughing. Where does he find that backhand? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, his backhand down the line is something else. From almost, or from outside the doubles alley, he finds the winner down the line. 5-4 Djokovic. What a match. Now Fonseca will have to come up with the goods on his serve to stay in this one. Casper Ruud up a break in the third on Tony Paul. That could be a match that like goes to distance potentially. We'll see. De Jong 5-2, 40-15 third set. He's about to take out Khachanov. Let's take a look here. De Jong about to go in the fourth round. And glad to see it because he was up a break in the fourth set. Ended up losing it in the tie break. So the big serve down the tee, misses it. Second serve, De Jong. He's up 2 breaks too. He's got a security break. I think Khachanov missed that ball. De Jong is like on his knees praying that it's out. It appears to be out. Yes, it's out. 6-2. De Jong beats Khachanov. Wow, can you believe this? Can you believe this? What a surprise. What a surprise. Okay, let's lock in on Fonseca Djokovic again. 5-4. Fonseca serving to stay in this match. Wide serve. Oh, he hits a cross-court curler. Misses it wide. Love 15. You know Djokovic is going to make the returns here, so Fonseca has to make first serves. Like that one, that was good. That was a beautifully constructed point right there. A little bit of slice on that serve. Good location. And then a forehand blast inside out, 15 all. And a wonderful serving from Fonseca. Ace out wide again. A little bit of slice on there. 30-15. Serving well. Please do not spoil the score. What are you talking about? Who's spoiling what score? Of what? Spoil what score? This is literally a live stream on scores. So if you don't want to find some kind of score, then don't click here, man. You're going to get spoiled big time. Because we're talking all scores here, non-stop. Fonseca with a beautiful combo. A little cross-court dropper. Djokovic runs it down. Fonseca with the volley game. With the volley lob, 40-15. Next streaming game is a little bit behind. Hold on, let me fix it. Let me fix. Are you telling other Test. What a game from Fonseca here. Unbelievable. Incredible game. I saw that drop shot. That drop shot right there. Yeah, I missed the point. I think. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. I think I saw the points. It's incredible game right here. Are you kidding me? Fonseca hit a phenomenal backhand pass off an overhead from Novak, and then Novak just with the I think he might have been even with two-handed half volley backhand down the line. Incredible. Great match so far. Okay, hold on, let me not get this confused right here. I got my mics mixed up. Fonseca laughing, it's nice to see. Djokovic, the wide serve and volley, wide serve, backhand volley down the line. Incredible. I mean, that's a great tactic, you know, because hit a wide serve, you know, he's probably expecting Fonseca to do a chip return. He's done plenty of them today, and he chips it right into his racket there. It's a very comfortable down the line volley winner there. What a time to pull out the SMV from Djokovic, huh? Crazy. 30-40, one break point left for Fonseca. I mean, I gotta say, the perfect point from Fonseca right there. You couldn't have played it any better than he did there. With a humongous serve, first and foremost, from Djokovic, a big serve out wide, and then that drop shot, just perfect. Djokovic did not expect that. There's the break for Fonseca, 6-5 serving for the match. Unbelievable. This is incredible. Incredible. Can he keep his nerves together and serve this thing out? That's going to be a big question. What an entertaining match, though. I think the level very high from both players. Anna says my heart was with Nola, but I respect for what Fonseca is doing. Yeah, I understand you're a Djokovic fan, you know, but don't think Djokovic playing poorly. I really don't see the poor play. I thought he was very clutch. I thought Djokovic playing well. It's just Fonseca has increased his level and is finding some exceptional tennis in very important stages here. It's just a phenomenal match by him. And now he needs that first serve badly. And you know he's been mixing up. Nick, how are you so calm during these points, Nick? Listen, I don't have nobody on tour as I'm a fan of, so I don't have any you know, any bias whatsoever. It's completely neutral. But what I was going to say, there's a nice wide serve from Fonseca there. Djokovic drawing the Djokovic return error with the forehand. He's been mixing up his serve really well in this match. Seen some body serving, seen some kicks, some slice, all locations. Like he's really mixed it up quite well. But there, Djokovic hits a very deep return that hit the line or close to the line. Fonseca cannot control his forehand, going cross-court, 15-all. Yeah, Akira, I agree with you. That 3-1 game when Djokovic is kicking himself right now because he played such a good return game there. And I lost the serve. He's going to be kicking himself for that. But that first serve from Fonseca is missed by a little bit down the tee. It was almost an ace. Second serve. Djokovic There's nothing you can do there from Djokovic because I hit a pretty decent return cross court, but wasn't strong enough. Fonseca does one of his blast shots, just out of this world speed and acceleration on the forehand. It's ice cold, or like they say, stone cold forehand down the line winner, 30-15. Kick serve again. This interesting serve tactics, and he goes inside in for a winner. Djokovic wasn't even running for that, I don't think. Don't think Djokovic was running for that one, guys. I don't think so. Think that would have been a winner. It was so weird. But Fonseca dumps the forehand into the net, 30-all. Novak barely moved right now. He's a first serve right here, big time. Wide serve. Was that out? Yeah, looks like it was out. Can you believe this? A fantastic serve, and then another gift from Fonseca to Djokovic. Another gift is 30-40. Djokovic not doing good physically in this game and not really doing anything. I don't know, just putting the ball on the court, and Fonseca just gave him a couple of forehand errors there. But he makes it up with an ace out wide, and he's pumping his chest right there. That was a humongous serve. He needs another one right here. Here's another ace, back-to-back aces, finding his serve when it matters the most. Here's match point Fonseca. I tell you what, he's served exceptionally well. And guys, now it's not the time to spoil it. Let Intuitive Tennis watch it here without you guys spoiling it. Because I think I'm late. But he hits 3 consecutive aces after missing 2 relatively easy forehands, and he takes out Djokovic 7-5 in the 5th. I mean, I got to be honest with you guys, like, this tournament has just become very crazy. And a beautiful embrace to the net from Djokovic. I mean, I got to tell you, I didn't even think about the possibility that Fonseca might win this whole thing or have a chance to win this whole thing, but he does. He has a chance to go all the way. And let me tell you something. It was a character-building win to take out Prismic in the previous round. And this is for sure the most important match of Fonseca's career, the most important match. And he's showed a lot of qualities here. And Novak did not play a poor match. Novak was right there. Up a break in the 5th, 3-1. Like somebody said here in the chat, he's going to be kicking himself for losing his serve right there. You know? But again, I'm super impressed with Fonseca, especially what he did there at the end, those 3 consecutive aces. Are you kidding me? Like, what in the Pete Sampras was going on right there? After dumping those, like, dumped one forehand to the net, 30-15. Djokovic wasn't even running for that one. Then hits forehand long, going down the line. Djokovic wasn't really running for that one either. So like 2 tight forehands, breakpoint Djokovic, and then three aces. Incredible. And let me think of something for my video later, for my analysis video. I do wanna make a summary on Fonseca. I got a lot to say. I mean, listen, I've been on here for what, 4.5 hours? But I got more to say, okay? I got more to say about Fonseca. It goes way deeper than that. It goes even deeper than what's going on here with Fonseca. But talk about stone cold, about the ATX Super Dave. Stone cold match closer. No knives, no sign of nerves at all. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, those forehands did look a little bit tight, but still, you know, those 3 aces in a row. Fantastic match. I think this tournament is very exciting. You know, despite all the Grand Slam champions are out, Sinner's out, Djokovic is out. I mean, there's a lot of players in here now that they can take the title for the first time. Not a lot of players. All players that are left have not won a Grand Slam tournament. Every single one that's left in a draw. We will have a new Grand Slam champion. This is going to be absolutely crazy to watch. Who will it be? I guess we'll find out. Guys, thank you so much for being in this chat. Let me check the ocean conditions real quick. Let's see if we can go paddleboarding a little bit. Because I need a break, man. This is my longest live stream. I need a little bit of a break. Okay, it's still somewhat calm out there. The waves are... It's not perfect out there. But it's doable. I don't know. Let me check the surf report here. 1 second. Dawn Patrol surf spots. What we're looking at. It's not bad. I mean, wait. I think it's doable. I think I might go hit up the paddleboard a little bit. So I'm going to take a little break. I will probably tune into the Zverev match later when I come back. And I will definitely do another analysis video today afterwards. I'll discuss Fonseca even in more depth. I got something else to say that I didn't say in this live stream. This is something that you definitely want to tune in for. I think I have a theory that I want to present to you guys. So let me know what you think about Fonseca, something that happened to him fairly recently. We'll discuss it later. And again, thank you for being in here. I don't know what I'm going to live stream tomorrow. Let me take a look real quick. What's going on tomorrow? Maybe I can pick a match. Let's see. Is tomorrow scheduled? For tomorrow is... Hold on. Kaboli TN 6 a.m. I'm not going to be up by that time. Impossible. I'm barely making it on time for these that are like it later in the morning. Maybe I'll do golf Potapova. I don't know. What do you guys think? How about golf Potapova? I got to do a women's match. I mean, I would do Jovic Osaka, but it's at 5 a.m. That's absolutely insane. Or maybe I do Kuam Tabilo. That's 7:20. I think I'm going to do golf. Guys, I'm going to do golf. Golf Potapova I'm going to do at 10 o'clock. All right? I don't know yet about that. But anyway, thank you for the live stream. Congratulations to Brazil. There's a huge success. A lot to be proud of here. Your boy is growing up. He's maturing. He's getting better and better. So, like I said, tune in later. I got more to say about Fonseca. And again, thank you for being here. I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Take care, guys.